Eep eep, hooray. Playing Hades 2 with Fat Nuts is going to be my afternoon. Can't wait for the next round of Boondoggle with Chai.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I am, despite waking up slightly late, feeling pretty good. Ah.
Good morning, Donda. Good morning, Donda. Good morning, Donda. Good morning, Donda.
You know, that sound alert,
Tiao heart.
that might be the most apropos sound alert that I could ever Appropriate. I shouldn't be saying appropriate. That's... Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Apropos. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm using it correctly, but it's kind of... I want to say it's the pretentious way of doing things, but also I've kind of accepted that that's just me. As I age, it's not so much that I am becoming more wizened, I'm just growing into myself. Apropos, yeah, you're right, Lord Eel. The emphasis is on different syllables. I think that the Good Morning Donda sound alert might be the most appropriate good morning sound alert that I could have ever chosen. Because at once, it's kind of sweet on the surface, and then you learn about the context, right? Anyone who knows the context is going to hear it and say, oh, I see. Oh, right. By the way, I found myself... I went back and looked at the recording for last stream, and I kind of liked the vibe of turning it up and just speaking softer. I'm not an ASMR streamer. Not yet, anyway. But I did find the vibe agreeable with me. I think we're gonna stick around like this. Happy Mother's Day, by the way, everyone. Oh no, I forgot to do preemptive pets. I always forget the first pet freezes me. Fine, I guess I'll just sip my sencha. Or excuse me, this is matcha. Ha. Don't mind me, Mochi also is stuck in time. You're very food at throwing your voice. No, I'm not letting you escape that misspelling. Will Fred Mom be joining? This would have been a good day to actually have Mom on for tea. But I did not think that far ahead. You know, there's a part of me that thinks that maybe I should be looking at the calendar a year ahead and figure out what I am doing for... Oh my god. I'm so glitchy. Wait. Please. Oh my god. Wait. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please stop. Please stop. I'm so jittery. Wait. I don't think I've ever seen it this bad. It's uploading to the phone. That's the problem. I need to make... Oh, there we go. I need to make a checklist of things to do before stream to make sure I don't forget anything. Maybe I should message my mom. Hold on. Hey,
Time
Mom.
and space have not control over me.
Thanks for the bits, Rising Pressure. My chat wants to wish you happy Mother's Day. You showed up even for just a moment. There we go. Okay, I messaged my mom. Please look at the reactions to your Discord. Yeah, did you lead the charge and just curse nonsense, Ika Pika? Are you kidding me? No, you can't do this to me. I'm not showing this on stream. It wasn't even Ika Pika that did it. Are you... Oh, are you kidding me? So, I'll just let you all know they did plane emoji, oh no, Tokyo Tower emoji, hotel emoji, which is two buildings next to one another, and then the words together. Great. You know what? Good. Hey, Mom. Hey, everyone. My mom's in chat. She's the VIP. Everyone, please wish her a happy Mother's Day. Hey, Mom. Happy Mother's Day. You know what? everyone, could we please wish my mother a happy Mother's Day? I love you, Mom. Thank you for being such a good
Happy
mom
Mother's
to me.
Day.
You created me, which is a horrible
Happy
mistake
Mother's Day,
to the
Fredrik.
world. Oh. People are using their monthly message to wish you happy Mother's Day, Mom. Mom, birthing me into the world was a mistake. However, it's a mistake that I'm glad you made. It's a mistake for everyone else. I'll put it that way. Like, this is not something that the world will benefit from. I am doing a wonderful job of making the world a worse place. However, I'm very glad you did. Okay, that's true. I was very planned. I was a very planned child. Oh, and we have people using their first time chats here to say Happy Mother's Day. Mom, you birthed a brand risk.
Fredrik, Knudsen, mistake or happy accident? Scientists are still baffled.
I'll put it this way. I was a very intentional child by my parents. I'm not a mistake to my parents. I'm a mistake of nature. God's mistake. Yes. I'm not my parents' mistake. I'm God's mistake. Whoopsie daisy. Didn't mean to do that one. Fred is made with intent. You think so? You really think so? Ah. But no, happy Mother's Day, Mom. You know what? Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. Today, we are looking at viewer-submitted videos and weird stuff. It's Mother's Day. Would you like to submit anything for us to watch on stream?
I am no way responsible for my beloved Ika's rants. I don't know what she says.
Uh-huh, right. Uh-huh, like you don't have a part to play in this. But Mom, is there anything you would like to share? I'll let you skip the line. You don't? Really? No weird or funny videos?
This you will boy is a pretty neat mistake to happen. Happy Mother's Day, I guess.
I guess. Baby pic survey. No, Nerdwolf, don't give my mom ideas. Fred's existence implies a horrifying clarity of purpose. It's a good callback. They're all on VHS. Yeah, you know, Mom, VHSs are rotting. We should consider digitizing those. We should definitely consider digitizing those. Because, like, I don't think I need to remind everyone that VHSs are in a perpetual state of rot. Right. Like, that is their natural state. Oh, Dad did. Oh, okay. Okay. Man, I just gave Mom all the power in the world, and she just gave it up. Well, hey. I'm very glad to have you as my mom. Thanks for coming in, Mom, at my behest. Chat really wanted to wish you a happy Mother's Day. And so did I. I figured here would be a good place, at least to start. And I want to thank all of the subs as well. You can tell them of my planetary presentation. Oh my god, the planetarium. That little thing. I knew so little, and I was so unhelpful. The worst presentation ever, and you were so kind to me, Mom. I had a little planetarium that would shoot points of light onto the ceiling. And I would give a little planetarium presentations showing off the constellations using a laser pointer. Because my dad gave me a laser pointer, with which I was responsible. Thank you. I never had a rebellious phase, but when I was very little, I would point at the constellations and circle them and say which ones they were. And I retained none of this information, even though I was the one teaching. Is terrible. Yeah, Corey was... I wanted to include Corey, my brother, in everything I did. Yeah, it was sort of one of those orb things, yeah. Very simple, it's just plastic over a light with pinholes in it. Nothing fancy. Hey, Ryan. Aw, Iron Fox, you did. That's cute. That's precious. Oh, huh, 3Jane. Interesting. Yeah, I've always been a presenter. By the way... Oh my god, yeah, I told the story, Mom, of the time that you discovered rolled up oregano, or what was it, oregano? On the deck. God, that was so funny. You sat us down and we're like, what are you doing? And we had to be like, no, open it. It's herbs, not the herb. Yeah, it was for a film for school. They wanted to make a cigarette. You're allowed to yell and be excited for my mom. That is fine, Coffee Kindred. By the way, Brown Sausage Coffee, thank you for the 9 months. Did you just call me an ooh-wool boy? Yeah? Yeah? Not necessary. You didn't need to do that. Hey, Dolmy Dexterous, thank you for the 25 months as well. Man Called Brand for the 13. TBB for the 30 months. And Mirai now, thanks for the 8. Lycon for the 24. R Netro for the 3 months. Thank you, everyone. Good to have you all back. Well, most of you. Okay. Hey. I want to look at stuff. Mom apparently has no videos to show us, which is remarkable. Oh, Mom, yeah, I'll absolutely come for dinner tonight. I mean, of course. Well, hey, do you all want to get started? I want to get started. Oh, we're starting with Corone, which is good. Corone was the first VTuber I think I saw ever. I was like, huh, that's a funny thing to do. Oh, we need to do art. You're right. Boy, getting distracted already. I need a checklist. At this point. Oh, yeah, definitely thank you for the reminder. Because look at this. Oh, this is... This captures a mood of some kind. One that is familiar. Perfect. Look at this. From Headhunter. This is beautiful. And yes, this is very much a mood that I have sometimes. Digging and digging. Oh, and I love the little fella. I love Mochi up on top of my head, not getting anything that I'm reading. Yes, this is the expression I have when I'm reading pre-stream chat. Yeah, that's correct. This is beautiful. I love the vibe of this. You know what? Part of it is the chromatic aberration, isn't it? Mid-derf face. Yes. This is mid-transformation. But this is delightful. Thank you. Thank you so much. By the way, we did record Norfolk Wizard game yesterday. And that was fascinating. We're having fun. Norfolk Wizard game is getting really, really interesting. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, Feather. Excuse me. Kippy, we just had our 10th session. Starry Feather's sketch page is a lot. Your owlets are allowed to throw it back. Yeah, get the dumpy going. The chip broke, the strands are loose. That is the perfect face for this. Plico, don't think I don't see you. Oh my god, it's JFK with a brainworm. It was very smart. So much knowledge. Stop calling me a cat boy. Stop. I'm not. Quiet. Oh, Little Nightmares. Oh, this is like evil. I love this evil owlet. Stop meowing. Silence. It's not my fault that... How dare you pet me when no one can see me? That one was for me. Are you gonna play Little Nightmares? Oh, maybe. Oh, and... I hope that it's not... That greeting is not annoying. Gonna need to increase my playback resolution to scrutinize that swimsuit. Silence. Do I look like a cat boy? Do I? Oh, Did you put me in a bikini? Did you put me in a bikini? Good bird. It scared me. No, pools had such an oppressive and terrifying vibe. I feel like a cat. Look, I did. Okay, look, don't shove me in a locker for this. I should call Nick. Make the duckies kiss. Oh, and it's Lumi in the sauna. It's Lumi in the sauna. Oh, hey, look, it's me playing chess. Wow. We are going to start chess this week. That's the plan. This is so cute. I'm going to scream. Stop. You can't... Let the man be a poor little meow. I am starting my chess journey. I am rusty. I am very rusty. I've been studying my openings, but I am very rusty, so I'm going to be bad at chess. So please be gentle. Okay. Yeah, I drip a lot. Look, I'm just a drippy fella. Okay? This is... Stop drawing me as a cat. Fuck off. Owls are basically catbirds, it's true. Why did I just get followed by VTuber feet connoisseur? Look, I tend not to call out followers so that people can just follow quietly. Right? I'm a lurker, I get that feeling. But... yeah? You know what? Just for you. Enjoy. Wait. Okay, that's good. I feel like a bowling ball pin when I rotate, right? You feel that? I look like a bowling ball pin. Or a bowling pin. Ender, don't gift a sub to VTuber Feet Connoisseur. Revoke that sub now. Bowling ball... shut. You know what the... okay, you know what? Usually we show them the most important emote that they get, but let's give them some T-Owl feet. Right? It's what they asked for. There you go. No, don't sniffa. Are you kidding me? We do T-Owl feet, and then a person named Stankmart does sniffa. What a very descriptive name you have. No, don't licka. Do you know how hard it is to keep a calm, gentle voice when all of you are like this? Preschoolers, the lot of you. Love your community, rating coming soon. I don't think... okay, I'm realizing something. I'm gonna have to chat with Eva in a little bit. But I have a thought. Mike viewers, oh my god. Hey Mike viewers, you remember yesterday's stream when Mike and I played Abiotic Factor? God, that was a time. That was a lot, wasn't it? Congrats, Fred, your community is a bunch of shitlords. Yes. Yeah, it was a good ending, right? We're not showing clips, but Boy, that happened. I felt the life leaving my body. Oh, Frozen Titty. Frozen Titty, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome in. We'll have to get you some areola warmers, unless frozen is your natural state. Should you watch the VOD only if you are enterprising? Oh, you were there for the mic stream. Me and my husband haven't laughed that hard in a long ass time. I am... I'll just say, making poop soup was a decision that we made collectively. Mike and I were going to end, and then we were like, wait a minute. We can do this. Yeah, the cerebral content that you all are there for. It was bad. There was a moment. Okay. I was spending time with my family, and my brother and his wife, right? They were watching the stream, the last Unreal Estate that I did with Mike, where he... They had the Unreal Estate stream on, and apparently they were just, like, cry laughing as they were watching it, and I have never... That counts among the top 10 most... validating things that I've ever heard. That my brother and my sister-in-law were watching a stream I did with Mike, and they were laughing so hard. Yeah, Mike's Elon Musk impression is remarkable. My children hate me. Oh yeah, sorry. So yesterday when Mike and Rev and I were playing Abiotic Factor, Rev and Mike were apparently talking about hot air hand dryers. So, a little bit of advice, don't use them. The problem with them is that the interiors of the hot air hand dryers are breeding grounds for bacteria. Absolutely, like, lousy with bacteria, and when you use them, they blow that bacteria onto your hands. They're really gross. But apparently, Mike was trying to tell Rev about, like, how disgusting these hand dryers are for, like, 20 minutes. Then I walk in, and Mike says, Fred, hot air hand... Like, the hand dryers are really bad, right? Like, they blow bacteria. And I'm like, oh, yeah. You don't want to use those hand dryers because, like, they'll blow bacteria all over your hands. And after, like, 20 minutes of ignoring Mike, Rev turns to me and goes, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. What's going on? Hold on a second. So, just scrolling down a bit, we get followed by VTuber Feet Connoisseur. We then get a Prime sub from Frozen Titty. And then we get followed by Onahole Demon. Yeah, you think you're gonna slide under the radar like that? You think I'm just gonna let that go? You think... Is this the kind of audience that I've drawn? Is this what I am? Am I... Oh my god. VTuber Feet Connoisseur. Put away those boys. This is your identity. Josie, yes. Okay, look, I usually don't call out followers because sometimes people just want to follow so that they can know when a stream goes live, right? Or, you know, when they're browsing Twitch, they're like, ah, who is online? I'm going to take a look. You are who you pretend to be. Whoopsie cat boy. So, like, hypothetically, if I got Catboy outfit, like, just hypothetically, oh my god, that is a lot of feet.
Big
No,
comfy
don't.
TL comfy.
Aw, cheese. Thanks for the 8 months. You know, I figured out what I like. I figured out my vibe. The vibe that I try to maintain. Comfy, but interesting. And I'm not talking about stream, I'm talking about just my life. Right? I'm a very domestic person. I like my tea. I like my books. I like my weird games. I'm pretty simple, right? I like my weird music. But I want anything that I do, I want to be interesting. Fred is a domestic cat. Silence. For the sake of argument. Let's say, hypothetically, you were a cat boy. And then I was a Discord moderator. That would make you my Discord kitten. Oh my god, the steppy emote. Hey. Would you like your catnip mouse and sunbeam now? Yes. Yes, please. The catnip mouse would be T, right? Right? Ah. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention. Did anyone else see the teaser in Dead by Daylight for the crossover that they're doing? I'm fascinated. Here, let me show you. Now, apparently Wizards of the Coast are so insufferable to work with that even after Baldur's Gate 3, Larian is refusing to do anything else in the Dungeons and Dragons IP. So, you know, don't get too excited. However, look at this. Scary. It's a beholder type creature. Yeah. See, it could be that it's just a fun little event, but hypothetically, what if the new killer was a beholder? That would be so funny. Oh my gosh, Totoro, I'm sorry. That would be really funny. It would be weird. Sorry if that was a little loud. Was that a little loud? Strahd rolling in it. DBD was supposed to be a game with slasher villains. And yet... Wasn't too loud? Okay, okay. Displacer Beast. That would be cool. Now you have tinnitus. Welcome to my world. I do have tinnitus. However, it's not that bad for me because I was born with it, and so I'm used to it. Like, it's just always been there. So it's not like, it came in. I actually have very sharp hearing. My hearing is acute, but it's sensitive even. Really like loud or sharp noises will give me headaches. I mean, Public Frenemy, I've never experienced true silence. Ever. Like, I don't know what it's like. Sharp ears like an elf? No, like a cat. Mimic would be fun, but we already have a killer that can go invisible, right? Prop hunt backwards. Okay. Hey everyone. I think it's time we get to the main event. I think it is time to check out viewer submitted videos and posts. We haven't gotten through all the videos yet. We eventually will get to good Tumblr posts and Twitter posts. Gotta get through them. I am convinced that Twitter is not long for this world. And so I think, let me put it this way. If there are artists that you are following, or there are particular posts that you like, I would do what you can to save them. Like, Twitter is not going to be around for much longer. Blue Sky is not going to be the Twitter killer. Twitter is going to implode on itself. Just how it's going to be. So I would recommend any creators that you're following, get a list, right? Like, get their link trees. Find other websites that they're on so you don't lose them. Yeah, I am amazed that Twitter is still alive. It's bleeding money. I think that they're trying to salvage it by letting previously banned pundits onto the platform again. It's an ideological thing, but also maybe a business decision to try to make more money on them. Right? Bringing people back to the platform. So I would recommend finding these people elsewhere before the site is gone for good. Also, maybe this is a little bit emotional, but I just want to say I'm really thankful. I'm really thankful for the audience that I've built. I'm really thankful for all of you. I left for a few weeks. I had a little bit of a diva meltdown. And I really needed time away. And when I came back, I told myself that I was going to take streaming more seriously. I was going to really dedicate myself to making it good, which is hard to do when you have another major primary project. But I decided I was going to really try to make it work, and the way that I wanted to make it work was doing things that I like. My content strategy is very simple. I don't like making compromises. I hate making compromises. Compromises usually just end up with everyone unhappy. Instead, I think that in most situations you can come up with solutions that are amenable to everyone. Here's an example. With Down the Rabbit Hole, when I choose a topic, there are plenty of topics that I think are interesting, but wouldn't make a good video. So I just choose topics that I find equally interesting and make a video about those. I'm doing the same thing with Twitch now. I'm approaching Twitch the same way that I have YouTube. I am doing the things that I want to do that I think people will be interested in. And that's the definition of compromise? Nah. Compromise usually ends up with all parties unhappy. They say, well, pick a middle ground. I'm doing the things that I want, building the stream and the vibe that I want, and I'm glad that you all are here for it. So thank you. Everyone here who's new and everyone who's been around for a while, thank you. Thank you for being, I don't know. I'm optimizing. Yeah, it's true. I'm just thankful. If you're lurking, if you're a lurker and you've been a while, if you're an active member of chat, or if you just got here, I've been seeing new faces. Thank you. I'm just appreciative. We love our local You all are so sweet. Great. Or I guess if you love your local cum man, I guess you're salty. Who gifted a sub to Bussy Blaster Uwu? What? Yeah? Well, I suppose I know what audience I've drawn. Welcome, Fujoshis. Good to have you. I made a point to Mike last night. I realized that we don't gift a sub to Anus, Chalklad, Hi Chalklad. I made a point to Mike that Mike asked, "Hey Fred, are we being too gay with our jokes?" And I replied to him, "Mike, we at once are too gay for the homophobes and not gay enough for people who like the gay. We are in a perfect middle ground where we please nobody. Nobody is happy with us." Our gay jokes are for no one. Who gifted a sub to Made You Look? That is evil. Keep edging both sides. Maybe he'll be... what? Wait a minute. What do you mean? How do you edge the homophobes? Oh, I might come out... I might be straight. I might become straight. Oh. Teasing them with becoming straight. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you on? Oh, he might ungay. He might ungay himself. Oh, you never know. Straightification. Captus, thanks for gifting a sub to Scrotal Mass. Good. Look out, I'm starting to like women. Roman Falcon. That's our raid message today. Look out, I'm starting to like women. Just flood someone's chat with that. Ah. Oh dear. Okay. Shall we actually begin? Come along. Fredrik, how many times do I have to say this? Women don't exist. Roku, you jest, but transvestigators would absolutely get behind you. I'm fascinated by transvestigation. What an incredible phenomenon. Hey, let's check out the first video today, shall we? Let's get started. We have we have a lot of videos to get to. So I do have community vetters and they filter a fair bit. It's not too late, by the way, to submit a video. We probably won't get to it today. However, we do viewer contributions every Sunday. So we will get to you. And the sooner you put it in, the sooner we'll get to your submission. We have... Yes, there we go. We do have it at the top. We have the form to submit a video or a good post. Yes. Submit to me. Submit to me. But our community vetters will check it out. Let's start. I've seen this. I love this.
Have confidence.
Have confidence.
No confidence.
God bless. No con- Okay, I want to watch that again.
Have confidence.
She's so sweet.
No confidence.
I remember way back in the day when people were wondering if Corone was a full AI. Okay, that was good. That's a good submission. Okay. What do we have next? Should have held it in till I got home. Oh no, I am absolutely one of those people who will hold it until they get home. Public bathrooms are dubious. I feel like using a public bathroom is always a little bit of a lottery, right? You either get like a nice recently cleaned one or it's just horrendous. Someone's pissed on the floor. Dude, why are they having a conference? Wait, what was that? Did they... That was a garbage can. Yo. The last 2 frames. Fuck. They're chucking a trash can. Yo, Dead Island. They could have made this an advertisement for Dead Island. I ain't getting harassed and an ass infection in the same day. Oh yeah. Okay, here, I have a question. Because I can't help but wonder if this is happening more and more frequently. Are there any more androgynous people in the audience who have been harassed for like using a bathroom and someone deciding that you're using the wrong one? Like, oh, why are you going in the women's bathroom? You're supposed to be in the men's, but you're actually a woman. Oh my god, that's a lot of yips. That's a lot of yeses. To your roommate. People are going fucking insane. K-Kona mad. You would get harassed in both. Oh my god. Oh, you go to... Okay, yeah, if you go to an art school, it's probably going to be fine, right? You might get the odd weirdo, but... People are getting crazy, man. You have a guy in broad daylight lean between your legs to check in the middle of the street. What the fuck is going on? People are not okay. There is one time when I would want to know what is between your legs, and that is when I am doing something down there. And I'm not a gynecologist. Okay, what's this? Yeah. No, this isn't a joke. People are weird. People are getting weirder. Eastern Europe. Ugh. Yeah, right. Okay, that's not an ugh to all of Eastern Europe, but they are rather traditional there sometimes.
Yeah, I'm riding through the area in a car that's made of fucking burger pleathers and pleather seats.
This is rancid.
I gotta meet the bitch who says she works at the swap meet, I think. Or so she said. I don't know where she lives, but I know that she's not alive. She's dead, and I killed her.
Tiao feet, Tiao blank, Tiao feet, interior alligator, Chevrolet meat sandwich.
In the fucking chopper. I mean the
Hey, could we get some sour please in here?
one.
This is rancid. Oh, that beat. What? Did he say he was going to the place at the beginning?
Yeah, I'm riding through the area.
Riding to the area. God bless. Oh, that is...
In a car that's made of fucking burger pleathers and pleather seats. And I gotta meet the
East
bitch
European
who
Jack with
says
Malik
she
Tiao
works
Froggy
at
Decatio
the
Pop
swap
Tiao
meet,
feet.
I think. Or so she said. I don't know where
Thanks,
she
Emmy.
lives, but I know that she's not alive. She's dead, and I killed her.
She's dead and I killed Ryan says, see, if 9 Inch Nails made this, you'd think it was the best. Yeah, this is a Gorillaz type beat. I feel like this is more Gorillaz than 9 Inch Nails. Like, I could see 9 Inch Nails taking this and doing a remix of it and making it better. I could see Gorillaz just covering this, like, just as it is. 'Cause I killed her. Don't like that. Yeah, I am right, damn it. This is just Look, people don't want to admit it, but this is just 2000.
In the car accident, looking like a president in the fucking chopper.
I'm gonna tell my kids that this was the Gorillas. Thanks. That was Ender, by the way, who submitted that. Thanks. That was Rancid. Oh, this is Cracker Milk. Cracker Milk is great.
Right. It's come to my attention that kilos of heroin have gone missing from the evidence locker. Now, I don't know which one of you it was, but I intend to get to the bottom of it.
Chief, I saw Officer Nick handling evidence for hours in the locker.
Is that true?
Yes, but that's because I work in evidence. It's clearly Elias.
Hey, Elias has been working very hard undercover at the opioid factory. He is clearly very tired.
But you guys break the law all the time.
Hey, police brutality is one thing. But stealing from the evidence locker? I mean, you could have just asked. Have to throw the full weight of the law at you. 4 weeks suspension. Full pay. You know, Elias, I know you're tired, mate, but you're the best damn cop we've got. I need you out there on the beat, mate. Can you do it for me?
Hope the weekend's going well.
Hey, Kezrek, the weekend is going well. It's been busy. Yesterday, I did 2 things. And they were Norfolk Wizard game and then streaming with a mic and then bench. Like, I had no time. People were messaging me being like, Fred, why are you ignoring me? And I'm like, I'm not ignoring you. I just was booked from sun up to sundown. Okay, that was really good. Oh, I see. Okay. Boop. Oh my god, what is this? Apple Bottom Jeans by Luciano Pavarotti.
Shorty had them apple bottom jeans. But with their fur, whole club looked at her. Baggy sweater pants and Reeboks with the straps gave that big booty a smacker.
Oh my god, this is so good.
$1 million vibe bottle to go. Their birthday cakes, they stole the show. Next thing you know, Shorty got along.
It's not AI, no. Oh my god.
She got along. Shorty got
Holy hell. This is so good. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, if you guys want a link, here you go. That was actually unironically amazing. Yeah, that's 2 years ago. That's not AI, baby. Oh, that was so good. Bellissimo. Bravo. Brava. Brava. They're excellent submissions already today. Oh, okay. More cracker milk. We can do more cracker milk. The best feeling in the world. I've seen this too.
That's the best feeling in the world.
I know, right? Oh. Oh. Oh.
You. Yeah. Yes. Gotta release them. Targeted content. Yes. They know. My chat knows me. What's this? Grandpa tells a story. A lot of these have been enders so far, submitting these.
I want to tell you boys a story.
It's Tally Hall. Okay, Tally Hall. What are you gonna do? This is rancid. This is the worst. Oh, I hate this. Oh, that's nightmare. Oh, God. Oh, you can't see. What? I didn't... Maybe that's a good thing. You know what? You get to suffer with me. Why am I like this? I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not going to change scenes again. Yum. Yum, 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 yum. Here, this is what you missed. Are you happy now, chat? Are you happy? Are you happy? That's what you wanted? It's what you wanted. Are you happy now? Did you get what you wanted, chat? Chat. Wow, chat. Wow, chat. I hope you're pleased. Maybe. Yeah, you need a minute to think on it.
Hello, buenas.
Sí, buena, Brea.
Hey, ¿quién anda ahí?
Arturo Merán.
Arturo, ¿de dónde, brother?
Estamos aquí de Salcedo.
Ah, de Salcedo. Saludos para toda mi gente de Salcedo. La gente buena del Cibao. Brother, cuéntamelo todo. Saluda a tu gente.
No, yo lo que quiero es pedir a ver si tú me pones una canción.
Claro que sí, mi brother, la que tú digas.
Sí, yo quiero que tú me pongas la canción que dice, ¿esos son Reebok o son Nike?
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike?
Sí.
Pero, ¿cómo se llama? ¿Cómo se llama?
¿Son Reebok o son Nike?
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike?
What?
A ver, compláceme, que me gusta mucho esa canción. Está muy pegada esa canción.
¿Esos son Reebok o son Nike?
Okay. I want to see if I can figure out what song it is. No, I can't think of anything.
¿Será esta, brother? ¿Será esta?
Esa misma, Brea, esa misma es. Esa es.
It's the rhythm of the night. Oh my god. Does this get... Yeah, this... Okay. Okay. That's amazing. The only reason you knew what it was is because it was in GTA 5. This is the I can't... You know, I feel it, right? Because there are a lot of songs in foreign languages where native English monolingual English speakers will hear the lyrics and come up with their own lyrics and decide that that's what they're saying. And they just will refuse to believe that it's anything else. Okay, that was pretty good. I've never seen that. You would be amazed the amount of things that I have not seen. You like how I'm not swapping back over anymore? So now I'm making sure. Oh, it's this guy. Ooh, loud.
Are you tired of eating dry, lifeless goujons? Your
Yes.
goujons leave your mouth feeling arid and sore.
Yes.
Call me. I'm Goujon John, owner of Goujon John's Goujon Poupon Delivery Service. My new Goujon Poupon will moisten even the driest Goujon. I'm so certain that you will love my Goujon Poupon that I've remortgaged my home. I placed a bet on it with a man called Dangerous Dave. It might sound insane. Oh, okay, it is. I admit it. But I've been diagnosed with several dozen psychological disorders. Here's our promise. Call. I will deliver 9 liters of my dank gray poupon within moments. Even if you don't call, I'm still coming over. And I won't take no for an answer. I will spray my poupon through your vents. I will pour my poupon into your pond, your pool, your bath. I will even aim a handful of poupon at your face. Warning! If you see Goujon John near your home, do not beckon him over. He will force his poupon upon you. Goujon John's Goujon Poupon tastes bad. Bad.
What?
Goujon Poupon tastes bad.
What is... There are a lot of people who have tried to capture the feeling of Tim and Eric without copying them stylistically. And I think that this did a fantastic job of it. This is something that won't make me laugh out loud, but is still great. Right? Like, I liked this. Like, there's no moment where I'm laughing. But it's still great. Nude Tane. Okay, RoboCop in WCW. Ryan gave me a history of the WCW, and like, it's a great book, but it is not made for people who are not familiar with wrestling. And as far as I can tell, the WCW was just bananas.
Now, wait a minute, the Horsemen are already up. They just threw Sting in the cage. They just threw Sting in the cage that Cornette was in. Sting has been tased by the Horsemen, but here comes RoboCop, Bob.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, here comes RoboCop?
Now, wait a minute, the Horsemen are already up. They just threw Sting in the cage. They just threw Sting in the cage that Cornette was in. Sting has been tased by the Horsemen, but here comes RoboCop, Bob.
But here comes RoboCop. I have so many questions. Was RoboCop introduced before this moment? And is that why they're introducing him so casually? Because it's not a surprise that RoboCop is here. Right? Like, everyone knows. Yeah, very Vine Wrestle-esque. I get where the concept of Vine Wrestle comes from now. Because you just have the most bonkers characters coming in. We need... Ooh. Okay, we have Oblivion Jank. Okay, look. I'm going to specifically put this call out. I love Oblivion, and just Bethesda jank. If you all have just good Bethesda game jank, submit it, please. I love all of it.
Snow. We need more snow. Can't have enough snow.
Indeed.
Hold on. Let me, I feel like I need to show this one again. Let me find this. Hold on. Here we go.
Listen, you fucker, listen. I smoke 5 packs of cigarettes daily. I'm smoking a cigarette right now. In fact, 2 cigarettes. I intend to die of lung cancer in approximately 5 months from now.
I let other people fuck my wife.
Oh dear. There was someone during Mike's stream last. I feel like I'm more savage on Mike's stream. And like I just let myself out. I let that part of myself out. But during Mike's stream, someone said, I wish people would stop using the word cuck. And I responded, that sounds like something a cuck would say. Peaceful skeleton realm attacked by helicopter. Is that Shadow Demon? I play Shadow Demon. Yeah, alright. That's good. I'm so glad that they were able to fight him off. Yeah, skeleton sacrificed his life, remember. Tammy.
Tammy! Don't leave me! Tammy!
I love terrible anime dubs. It's the same guy. Yeah, it's the same guy over and over. Look.
Tammy!
It's
Tammy!
It's 2 frames. Look, it's 2 frames. Watch. Me. It's 2 frames.
Tammy!
Tammy. The crowd is 2 cells. Yeah, no, they cut corners, and I feel like they cut corners in such a way that was not smart. Frequently. They had more voice actors than frames, you're right. Okay. A bunny... Oh, this is good. I know at least one person who has this as a channel point redeem. Baby. Baby. I love this. Rabbits are so stupid. They're so good. They're so stupid. So stupid. Bonk. One more time. Hey, look, it's me trying to play chess. Good video. Thank you. What? Use non-binary. Yeah? Oh, God.
Use non-binary? That's cool. But that won't stop me from summoning red eyes, black, big-ass, evil, killing, fucking dragon.
Shoiru. That's a Neopet. Oh. One more.
Use non-binary? That's cool. But that won't stop me from summoning red eyes, black, big-ass, evil, killing, fucking dragon.
No, what? Why do they have the racial slurs tier list? No, stop. Why? Why does that keep getting Can I tell this to not get recommended to me? Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna leave it. You know what? No, I don't have the heart to, like, get rid of the recommendation. Ooh, Electro Boom. Okay, Electro Boom is good.
And unique idea, which is turning your wooden or plastic seat into a heated seat so your fragile buttocks can rest in peace. Okay, there we are. The whole seat is melted. Oh!
It keeps escalating. No, he is effectively an electrician and also a professional stuntman. I think what I love is that in some of his videos, he does stuff that, like, you'd expect to go wrong, but they don't go wrong, you know? Like, sometimes, like, I remember I watched a video of his where he put some metal silverware into the microwave and nothing happened, right? Like, it wasn't a problem. And he explained why, right? Like, it was really entertaining to listen to him explain why it wasn't a problem. Like, I think what I like about him is that he's entertaining even when he's not, like, doing shit like this and putting himself in harm's way. Like, this isn't a gimmick. He's just actually naturally very intelligent and entertaining. I very much like Electro Boom. Very quality entertainer. In my opinion. Oh. Oh dear. Oh, this is ancient furries. What do you mean? Oh my god. These... I'm gonna tell my children that this is what furries were.
3 bold heroes search the galaxy for wisdom, salvation,
This is an ad, right?
and cheese. Is this a cheese planet or ain't it? Captain, it ain't. Rats. Hey, aliens! Man, we're powerless against these filthy beasts. Captain, look! Jesus, the ultimate cheese power. Will our brave heroes save their home planet? Let us all pray for the safe arrival of the cheesier snack.
Did they say Jesus? Those were actual rats. I really love how they put the little ship onto the pile of cheese. Like, it's actually there. Okay, that was cute. I think these ads are cute in retrospect. I'm annoyed by advertisement in general. But in retrospect, this is cute.
Man, we're powerless against these filthy beasts.
Captain, look!
Jesus, the ultimate.
It's very bold of someone to go to a different planet and then point and say, look, aliens. Motherfucker, you're the ones coming down to the planet in a spaceship. This is white behavior. Oh, I love this video. Thank you so much. Oh, someone re-uploaded it to YouTube. Oh, and it only has 475 views. But yes, we have seen this on stream, and this is the best.
Oh, there's a 4 here.
Where? Where'd you even go?
how to respawn this manga's
Are you still down there?
Oh my god.
Wait, what's this?
No wanna respawn a manga's
No.
portal?
This is not a pseudo any crystal bit.
I love this kid. I love that this person knows exactly how to get rid of this kid. Is just like drop a portal to a public VR Among Us instance. Just no hesitation, knew exactly how to fix the problem of this kid.
We're here.
Where? Where'd you
You
even
learn
go?
how to respawn this manga's
Are you still down there?
portal?
Oh my god.
Wait, what's this?
No wanna respawn a manga's
No.
portal?
This does not appear to have any crystal bit.
Yay! That kid will get screamed at. I have a question. I never got into Among Us. Like, not really. I've played it with friends for streams, but I haven't played it beyond that. Back in its heyday... You know what? Hold on. I'm going to check something. I'm going to Steam charts. And yes, I understand that... Here we go. I understand that there are a lot of people playing on, like, mobile, but this will still be a decent gauge of how many people are playing. Only 3,800 average players. Huh. With a peak... What were we looking at? Peak of 8,500. That's... Yeah, kids play it on mobile. I have a question for you guys. What is it like playing with little children? Okay, let me rephrase that. What is it like being in a game of Among Us with, like, kids? I imagine that it's awful. Like, how do they play? Right? Like, do they just say, hey, red is sus, and then they just vote? Poorly. Kids are terrible liars. I feel like they would just vote for random people and just... It's awful. Like, I can't imagine having fun. They call you slurs and then you get voted out. Like, there would be no strategy. It would just be going through the motions constantly. Wedding RPs in Among Us. I can't imagine, like, hearing them screeching just random nonsense and thinking that they're playing the game and not. I feel like a kid, like a 6-year-old playing Among Us, yeah, is not playing the same game as you, right? Like, they're playing something else. Like, Among Us is supposed to be a game of deduction. Social deduction. And I feel like there is no way that a 6-year-old is going to be able to do that in the slightest. They just like doing the tasks and then voting people out. Yeah, seduction and comedy, but like a kid's not. I could. The point I'm making is that I could not imagine being in a public Among Us lobby. It sounds awful. I don't know how people do it. I don't know how people did it. Kratos's dire warning. This is from Wrath Club.
Boy, this is what it would feel like if a leprechaun ran across you. Do you understand?
I don't... What?
Boy. This is why his wife left him. The real reason. I feel like that joke will... I still not have played God of War, I should note. I've seen my brother play it. But I get the feeling that is a reference to a very specific moment.
I'm now going to say a phrase that is probably going to trigger a couple of you. Post-nut clarity. Nope, sit down. It is no secret that I jerk off 8 or 9 times a day. And I do this because it allows me to be in a constant state of clarity. Okay, someone asked me a business-related question.
This person talks like a combination of Saul Goodman and Jordan Peterson. Does anyone else get that feeling?
How much of my portfolio should be in crypto?
Let me run to the bathroom and get back to you on that. 64%.
When do you think the next recession is going to hit?
Uno momento, por favor. 2026 in America, next year in Europe.
Does all your money make you happy?
Come on. Come on. I said business
Oh,
questions
this is the
only.
worst.
If you're not in a constant state of post-nut clarity, you're in a constant state of pre-nut delusion.
I hated that. Yes, it's satire in case that's not clear. Pre-nut obscurity. That sounds like a mic thing. This is mic coded. This is 100% mic coded. If Mike weren't streaming, he would be doing the same. Pre-nut bliss. That's just gooning. Yeah, why do we keep getting meth Pikachu? Bootleg Pokemon. Mike is in a constant state of... Okay, people talk about post-nut clarity, but there's also the concept of devil's laughter. Which, it's kind of funny how they are two very Oh, this looks rancid. What do you mean femboy milkshake?
Smells like milk. Kind of looks like milkshake.
Yeah, alright. Is that Ban Ban? Why are we getting Ban Ban in our recommended top left video? But I'm a boy. That's even better. What? Millennia Thinker. That's totally not going to be... What, the female gooning epic... What is happening to my suggested video. What is happening? Oh my god. It's like trying to pull me down the like conservative commentary pipeline. I think it's because we're watching so many like random meme videos that it's being like, oh, people who watch these also watched this. Oh my god, he called himself Stoic Stick. Okay, 100%. This is like some weird conservative commentary dude, right? No, I'm not playing it. I'm not going that direction today. I don't have the guts for it right now. Crack miser. I'm not looking at Stoic, right? Like, there's so many people who love looking at old philosophers and just gooning to them. I'm a stoic man that freaks out whenever women or minorities do anything. Oh good, Cortana looks through Master Chief's internet history. I'm sure this will be perfectly normal.
Chief, why is there a bunch of horse pornography in your search history?
Why does it matter?
Just curious.
It's just art.
Look, man, I'm not judging.
Yes, you are.
I mean, it's a little unusual.
Why are you looking through my stuff anyway?
That's my job, Chief.
Your job is to help me complete the mission.
Ooh, what's this? Starlight Glimmer hoofing Twilight Sparkle's mare cave?
Don't play that.
No. Nope, that's where we're ending it. Nope, that's where we're ending it. That's where we're ending it. Nope. We're good. We're good. We're good. How did that get vetted?
What are you on? The autism spectrum, jackass.
This is speaker decoded. And like 3/4 of chat was like, same bestie. Look, this video is funny, but those are some sounds.
So we'll make a start over there and you'll have a house in no time. Oh, one more thing before you start, yeah? Would it be possible to make it out of gingerbread and sweets? Sorry, out of gingerbread and sweets. Why would you want that? I don't know, I just thought, like, there must be a reason. It's just a thought, like, a very odd thing to ask. Yeah, but it's just to, you know, just to what? Just to, like, tempt kids out here. Why do you want to tempt kids out here? So I can eat them.
Ooh woo. Wood elves be like.
Right, well we should get started right away then. Lovely. Can I make you a cup of tea? So we'll make a start over there.
Blood just wanted an excuse to wear a witch costume, and he's rocking it. He's just having a ball. I am... What?
Do you want to know why he's not texting you right now?
On my way here, I was carrying a large bowl of Italian wedding soup, which shattered on the ground in front of me, and several of the small pasta balls rolled through the cracks in the floor and alerted vermin to my presence. I have since discovered after a trip to the emergency room that I am deathly allergic to the sting of millipedes, by which I mean to say I need someone to come to the emergency room and pay for this visit. I cannot afford it, and one of the doctors is holding a gun to my head. I also have begun to observe that this clinic is in the back of a tool shed at a big box store. I think I've come to the wrong place.
I feel like we just got 45 minutes of plot development in 30 seconds. Why does this video keep getting... I'm getting rid of Stoic Stick. Don't recommend this channel. Stop. Okay, you know, hold on. I'm going to look this dude up. What kind of... Let's take a look at what videos he has. Why do I keep getting recommended his videos? The female... Okay, organ harvesting explained, salmonella clone tier list, eco-terrorism explained, female gooning epidemic, mental asylum treatment tier list, dictator wholesome moments, landlord maxing, the horoscope conspiracy, human parasite tier list, the boomer solution, red pill tier list, smart monkey conspiracy, obesity maxing. Okay. You think it's satire? I'm not convinced. I think it's supposed to be like, this is satire, but this isn't satire, you know? It's somewhere in between. Like, it's like, haha, I'm satire, but actually I'm not.
Dave! Dave!
Suburban Sasquatch is goated. Why am I getting sweaty anime now? Danganronpa. It doesn't look like sweat. No, Suburban Sasquatch is like so weird. The closing song, I feel like the closing song for it is strong. Hold on. Suburban Sasquatch song? If I just look it up. End credits. Trust in Thee by Loretta Waskovich. I'm gonna skip like a minute and a half. Is the bassist trying to do chords? Because it sounds so... How do I put it? Muddy, I guess? I feel like that's a cliche way to describe bad bass.
Jesucristo, sacamos, volteamos, abrimos, volteamos, cabeza hacia atrás, abrimos, levantamos, agachamos, bajamos, cabeza otra vez hacia atrás, bajamos, abrimos, cerramos y obtenemos a Meca Jesucristo.
When they say put on the full armor of God, they ain't joking. Meca Jesucristo. Okay, chimichangas, yeah? Please let me interact with the video. Please don't start playing the video before I can interact with the video. What? That was horrifying. What? Why? Chimichangas racial slur. No, it's not there. There's no racial slurs tier list. However, there is Alex Jones. Okay. I've been keeping up with him with the Knowledge Fight podcast, and there are two things that Alex Jones has done recently that I just are fucking amazing. The first thing was him trying to give a history of World War II, and I mentioned this before, and it was just the most childish thing. He claims to have read over 100 books on World War II, and all he could do was just spout a bunch of names of events and places with no context to them. He spent most of his time talking about how his grandfather had a friend who made war robots. Recently, though, the most recent development is he's claiming that he has precognition and that God gives him visions of the future, and he knows that he has special Jesus powers because when he wakes up in the morning, he knows exactly what time it is without looking at the clock. He loves saying that he can see the future, but he says his powers are increasing. Alex Muad'Dib, welcome in, Felv. His stand awakened. I just cannot. He's a clown and he's great. He's awful. He's awful. Make no mistake, but he's so funny. I can't believe that he exists. What's this? Onion.
How do we dice an onion? Big onion. Look at that.
Onion.
Woo,
I've seen
good
this.
onion. Good onion is a heavy
Good
onion.
onion.
It's a 6-pound onion. It's also an onion where the onion is put. This is the tip of the onion or the onion. The onion is not the knife around the onion. Remove the pepper skin of the onion. Dice an onion. Cut the onion in half on the onion, an onion. Then the onion, onion right here. The onion.
Leroy, how are you, my onion? Will you allow me to strip away your layers like an onion? Leroy. How are you, funny ferret? Came back from Portugal, welcome back. It's good to see you. I've missed you. I have missed you, ferret. Oh my god, you have a beans emote and an arrive. Good. Oh, the red eyes are powerful. The onion method. Yeah, I use that method too. That's how I cut onions. This is McDonald.
So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac,
Yeah.
a large bulk, a 6-piece bacon nugget, and 3 vodka built bookie.
Oh, bloods. That's what I want. That's it.
Okay, that was really cute. One more time.
So let me go over this again. You want a Big Mac,
He's so
a
happy.
large bulk,
He's so
a
happy.
6-piece bacon nugget,
Baby.
and 3 vodka built bookies.
Baby.
Oh, bloods. That's what I want. That's it.
Baby. I would give him anything to make him happy. I would do anything to make him. Leroy gives you kisses. I give Leroy kisses. What? I'm boo.
Hey man, you ready to go to the beach?
Oh, you're coming?
Whoa man, what do you mean?
Are you coming?
Not currently.
So you don't want to come?
Whoa, chill out man. Why do you want me to come?
Everybody wants you to come.
Everybody wants me to come?
Yeah, we've been excited for you to come.
Why would you want me to come? I just want to go to the beach.
Well, you better come quick. We're all ready to go.
I don't want to come.
I'm gonna make you come.
Please don't. Please don't make me come, Cooper.
You always say you're gonna come, and then right when you're about to come, you bail.
I've never
Why does he have
said such a thing.
Uncle
Lubridoom?
Tommy's in the car. He's coming.
No.
You don't want Uncle Tommy to come?
I don't want anybody to come.
At least come outside so they can see you.
Why do they want to see me come?
Wait, what?
I don't understand what you want. Hey man, you ready to go to the beach?
Yeah, all right. I mean that's an oldie, but a goodie. An old joke, but it checks out. Yeah, very Mike Core. Ooh, we have a simple workout. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I totally need to lose weight. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I love this song. What? Beat your meat. Question. Waddle. Gobble sausage. That was a lot very quickly. I don't think that's not Delay Llama. Delay Llama is very good, however. Delay Llama, let me think. There was one in particular that I really liked. Is it Inferno? Fuck. Fire Temple. This is so powerful. So, for those who don't know, Delay Llama is a voice synthesizer. Crank that shit. I actually unironically love this. The chorus goes so hard. It goes so hard. It's so unironically good. If you wish to listen to the rest of it, I'll let you, but I linked it in chat. SMT ass song. I've been thinking if I had boss fight music, what would it be? Ooh. Now I'm thinking, right? Like, what would be my boss fight theme? It would be something really eerie, I think. Probably be Heilung, right? It would have to be. Ooh, I know what it would be. It would be Eldan Surin. That's what it would be. That's phase 1. What about phase 2? Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about this. I've never considered this. What would be my boss fight theme? Funny. Oh, yeah, this is classic. Okay, this is new chess.
And so the World New Chess Championship begins. Kasparov makes the first move. That's the classic Rasputin opening. How will Short respond? He's chosen the Jonathan response. The Humperdinck shrug from Kasparov, quick as you like. Now, Short appears to be inverting his rook. And that, that's had the desired effect. He's confused Kasparov's pieces there. Some of them wondering if gravity's been reversed. One of the pawns has fainted. Oh, bishop there, vomiting out of pure confusion. So a good move there from Short.
It's a good move.
Short again. He's made one of his knights into a unicorn, so obviously playing the long game. Kasparov there slipping a spy into Short's ranks. It's looking like Short's bishops are having a disagreement about same-sex relations. Yes, I can confirm it. There is a schism in his church. So half of his bishops have created the Reformed Church of the Truth of Christ the Lord and will be leaving. Still, diagonally, some traditions die hard. Kasparov trying to convert one of his rooks into a unicorn. That hasn't worked at all.
I know, that's powerful. They just made a monster for Monster Hunter.
And that bell means it's Christmas. Isn't that beautiful? They're playing football in the middle. Ah, that's Christmas over. Short's left to take down the decorations. Kasparov is conglomerating his pawns into a mega chessatron. It's not looking good for Short. Short's upgrading his queen to a hotel. Oh, very interesting. Kasparov's queen has been revealed to be an imitation, played very convincingly by Helen Mirren. She has won an Oscar there. But she will have to leave. She can, of course, leave in any direction she likes. Short, getting up on the chair, what's he? A lovely swing there. Kasparov, full house. Short, royal flush. Mrs. Bunder-Baker, stone cold Steve Austin. And oh, this is extraordinary. Kasparov is pissing all over the board. But will he have
it's
the
a
pressure
Mike
to
playing
swing
chess.
King away?
This is the way Mike plays chess.
He's done it. Kasparov is the new world new chess champion. So well done there to Kasparov and his capacious bladder. And commiserations, of course, to Short.
And his capacious bladder. No, stop posting Rouge. I love Whiskey Dingo's new emotes, by the way. I keep seeing them. The clap, the steppies. I love the steppies so much. And the chat, of course. Yeah, there's the walk. Goob walk. Goob walk. No, I have absolutely seen the new chess championships before. Okay. Nobody can match my skill and power.
Nobody can match my skill and my power.
This person's a furry. No question. I don't know. This humor just screams furry to me.
Nobody can match my skill and my power.
That scream as well. Mike's scream. Bottom noise. Goob run. You can smell your own silence. Ban grizzly boar permanently, forever and ever. Oh, it's a clip. Okay, so I did mention that we can, like, people can submit videos or like that aren't on YouTube or posts or whatever. So if you have something you want to show me, just something you want to show me, then that's a good place. Like, this is like, you can do so. All right, Elfie, what is it?
Anyway, it's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna bring my camera. I'm gonna record Ma.
Record Ma.
I'm gonna try at least. Dixon cider? No. I didn't really drink any cider in America. Coca-Cola energy drink wasn't good though. I actually liked it. So it was discontinued. Discontinued, Ma. Oh no. That's not good. I liked it. I had it a lot in Japan.
Oh no.
Because in
Does
Japan,
she
like,
know?
okay,
She
I'll
doesn't
tell
know.
you something. Okay.
She doesn't know.
Sit down.
She
Dixon
doesn't
cider?
know.
What? Is that a joke? Is that a joke?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I didn't understand. Anyway.
Alfie, why? I love my gen mates so much, but Alfie, please. Please. Hey Nick, speaking of gen mates, hey Nick, how are you doing? You excited to stream today? Or not today, sorry, this week. How are you feeling? Selecting new emotes. Ooh, gotcha. Yeah, get ideas from other streamers. Go for it. Could we get a shout out for Nick real quick? Get your oh, okay. Okay, Nick. Dude, that's secret, right? We don't get to see it. Ooh, yeah, I did see Nick's newest video. I stopped. I want to watch the subject for myself first. Fred is being a cat. Like, look, shut. I feel like Nick and I would be very different cat boys, right? Like, Nick is a fancy, scary cat boy, and I'm like cat boy in an oversized hoodie. Okay, Nick. Okay. Okay, what's this? We have more Star Trek techno babble. We're checking out viewer submitted videos today, Nick. I have orange cat vibes. What single orange brain cell?
Engineering here. We got a subspace anomaly, a graviton pulse. We got a catastrophic diagnostic
Oh, I
cycle
like this.
result.
I've seen
Inertial
those.
dampeners just went offline, and that's a 10-hour job, but we'll do it in 5. I need a cryosensor, hyperspanner, neutrino probe, and a phase compensator for the warp manifolds. Cargo bay 3 is on the verge of collapse. It's got more subspace flux than the Delphic expanse. I'm gonna temporarily reverse the polarity of this module to monitor electronic disparities, but we gotta find the source of that plasma leak, or we're looking at a possible warp core breach. Man, I was gonna hit 10 forward tonight. I told Guinan I'd be by to try the Rising to Light, but I'm stuck in engineering and I can't be surprised, because it's just another day on the Enterprise.
Okay. Can I just say, I get the idea behind technobabble, but like typically in Star Trek, what they're saying does have internal consistency. Typically. Right? Like inertial dampeners. You need that if you're going to be on a ship with such strong acceleration. Right? Like, it's internally consistent. Some of it's kind of based on science. Yeah. Yeah, Star Trek, the reason that Star Trek technobabble works is because it is internally consistent, damn it. Except on Voyager, okay. Yeah, Voyager got a little looser with it. We're watching viewer-submitted videos today, Newfell. Anyone who's coming in, welcome in. I think that technobabble can be done right. But I think that's okay. I think that's because there are a lot of cases where the technobabble is itself, like, it's internally consistent, it makes sense, and that becomes part of the puzzle. I'm a huge fan of The Caves of Steel because it is a futuristic noir where they're trying to... It is... So, spoilers. The Caves of Steel is... I mean, this isn't really spoilers. This is just the conceit of the entire novel. A robot has a pair... Like, okay. It would have to have been a robot, right? Like, that's the only way that they can understand it. But there has been a murder, but the only person who could have been... the only kind of person that could have executed the murder is a robot, but robots cannot harm humans, and so it's kind of a logic puzzle about how a robot could, like, if a robot killed a human, if there's another answer, or how a robot could have killed a human. It's cool. It's really cool. Also, it's a buddy cop story. I seriously cannot recommend... If someone wants to get back into reading, I know a lot of people, they're like, oh, I like reading, but I just can't get back into it. Caves of Steel, amazing book to start, non-stop. It just is intense from start to finish. It's a buddy cop story. It's very good. It sounds like iRobot. It's the same writer. It's Isaac Asimov. I'm not recommending disturbing books. Caves of Steel is not disturbing. It's great. It's also kind of cute because the cop hates robots but then is assigned a robot friend and they have to get along. It's classic. Oh, Fred Durst. I'm absolutely happy. I was happy to boy wife. By the way, I was constantly doing stuff when I was boy wifing in Abiotic Factor. I did not have a single moment of downtime. Not one. I just kept... there was always something to do.
Oh, nice.
Bliss.
Don't
Jesus
tag me.
What?
Don't tag me in the photo.
Oh, well, why not?
I wasn't ready. How look hideous.
Oh, no.
Oh, baby.
You look lovely. See?
I can't see. Can you hold it closer?
Sure.
Move it deeper into the burrow. Deeper. Deeper inside the burrow.
Hey, you took my phone!
I don't like it. I look awful.
Well, why not take another?
No, I want to stay in my burrow.
God damn it, give me back my phone! I need to post. I need to post!
Oh, there's a full video of it. Okay. I need to post. I need to post. No, I look horrible. Don't tag me. I don't have many photos of myself because I just I don't like being in photos. I don't like it. Oh, this is Pilot Red's son. This is gonna be good.
Mr. Fujiwara, this morning you gave me a pink slip, Employee of the Month award, and Mother's Day card, all at the same time. I'd like to know what is going on here, as I am the last remaining employee.
Last remaining...
Mr. Fujiwara, you've been acting very irrational lately. Fetch me a fire extinguisher. A good one. With a phone.
There are multiple fire extinguishers with the foam. With the foam, right? Is this done in Blender? What?
You have exercised at most discernment. Far beyond that of the layman.
What? This is so... I feel like this was a particularly surreal Pilot Red Sun video. They're not all that nonsensical. Just that one in particular. Oh my god, Ryan submitted this one. Okay, Ryan, what do you... Oh, it's wrestling. Okay, it's wrestling. Let's go.
Allow me to introduce to you
God's holy entrance. Oh my god.
one of Shawn Michaels, or actually the only tag team partner Shawn Michaels is going to have here tonight.
Hey. I just realized Vince McMahon is Alex Jones coded. It took me a second.
Right? He is the, let's see how, he has many names. Let's try, he's the Holy Roller.
Oh, boy.
He's the hipster from heaven.
Oh.
He's the man upstairs. From the kingdom of heaven, please welcome God.
God. He feels like a preacher. What? This can't have actually happened. This can't have actually happened. Why is he so surprised?
Oh, hold it right there, hold it, stop it. Stop the music. Oh, stop it. Now listen, God. We're not doing things your way tonight, we're doing things my way. This is not your house, this is mine.
That might be the most Vince McMahon thing I've ever heard. Him writing a script in which he tells God that this is his house.
You call that an entrance? That's not an entrance. Tonight we're gonna do it WWE style. Let's get down, let's jiggy with it. Come on, God. Let's see what you got.
With
Come on.
it.
Come on, God.
McMahon wants God to get jiggy with it. Well, he did stop God in his tracks right there.
Look at the light. The light was jerking it. It was jerking.
Someone call 911. Wait, JR, God's coming this way. What? Can you feel
This
it?
isn't real.
He went right by us. I feel God in my life all the time, but this is...
Hang on a second out here.
This is insanity.
Right.
Yes, it is.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's in the ring. He's in the ring.
Let me just say this.
He's in the ring.
What is it? Oh, he's behind me. The hell is that? He sneaked up behind me. God, come here. Go check him out.
He's asking the referee to check God.
No telling what God has up his sleeve. Now go check him out.
Oh.
I said go check him out.
I said go check him out.
No,
I said
wait,
go
wait
check
a
him
minute.
out.
On second thought, you know what, God? Bring it. Bring it, whatever you've got. I don't care what it is, because tonight,
Ryan, what the fuck did you send to me?
there's no disqualification. There's no count out. This match is no holds barred.
Since when? When the hell that happened?
Praise be the name of Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Look, there are two places where this kind of thing flies. Shakespeare and WWE. Those are the only two places where something like this flies. Not even Shakespeare, even. Like, this is a Roman play. Like, you're allowed to do this in Roman plays and WWE, and that's it. I think that WWE has a lot in common with old Roman plays. Everything that I see of it, I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, Mary messaged me. Wrestling is theater in the round. That is accurate. That is actually kind of accurate. Okay, what's this? Sensual boot bed dance stereo. Uh-oh. This is going to be obscenely loud, isn't it? Macho pillow action, sweet handsome Bob talk sensible health therapy. This is going to be so loud. Vince won? Of course he did. Ryan, of course Vince won. Of course Vince wrote that he beat God in a wrestling match.
Hi, I'm Bob.
Oh, this is quiet.
My first vlog. This is my new boots. They are a little hard to walk, but very pretty. And now, some bed jumping.
What is this rotoscope? Gray Leno. That did have Gray Leno vibes. This is not Shea St. John. MS Paint rotoscope. That is accurate. IP Alien. Yeah, only aliens like IPAs. Oh, it's a more Pilot Red Sun. Okay, that's valid. Is it just me, or are there a lot of Pilot Red Sun videos where someone walks up to a... what would you call them? What, cashier, receptionist? Someone who is, like, professionally trapped.
Slide me a cold one.
That was an ethanol molecule.
I only drink space beer.
And Fred's stream was banned for excessive violence. I'm pretty sure that this is just the plot of Ziltoid. Hey, is that Rev? Hey Rev, how are you doing? We ended up with Pilot Red Sun today. We're looking at viewer submitted videos. Rev, thank you so much for the raid and also for hanging out last night. It was really fun playing Abiotic Factor with you. Did you see what happened after you left, Rev? I feel like you were a grounding factor for us because the moment that you left, things kind of went off the wall. Mike also decided that we are Frev. He's gone to see his wife. No worries, absolutely valid. Wife guy Rev is extremely valid. But yeah, we're checking out viewer-submitted videos and posts. It's not just YouTube. If you want to submit something, we do this every Sunday. So hit the notification, the pinned post at the top, and you can find the Google form to submit your own videos. Welcome in. It's good to have the lot of you. Oh yeah, there's Mike. There he is. Making the YouTube thumbnail face. Forgotten Weapons RPG meme.
Time delay on
Okay.
this. Well, this one's a dummy, but real rockets, there's no time delay. If you were to take the safety cap off and go...
Okay, that's pretty good. Where's the... It has disappeared into the ether. I didn't even get rid of that one. The tier list is gone. I saw to it. DDR knows where he is because he knows where he isn't. Okay. Oh!
Didar knows where he is because
I
he
know
knows
this.
where he isn't. This unguided monkey with his broken landing gear has the brain clearance of an unbaked tomato. His instructions were to flight tight formation on my left echelon, but by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of not being a rotisserie chicken, he knows that he isn't where he is supposed to be. He is in my left wing. He will cause the total ruination of my control surfaces, causing me to be in the most remarkable, unrecoverable flat spin ever conceived by man. An occurrence which even the most decorated test pilot that General Dynamics can birth cannot induce. This F-16 Fighting Falcon is doomed. There is no recovery. It is dead, unresurrectable. All due to this numb nut knowing where he should be, but where he isn't. Didar urgently requires a state-funded vasectomy. He is a national security risk. I have seen an orangutan 3 bottles of Smirnoff Deep handle a vehicle in a safer manner than what I have witnessed here today. Please bar this man from flying again. I am begging you.
Bonk. That is a very good one. Solid meme. Okay. Oh, a song about birds. That video, by the way, is so spectral coded.
Knows where he Didar knows where he is because he knows where he isn't. This unguided monkey with his broken landing gear has the brain clearance of an unbaked tomato.
The woodpecker bird likes pecking wood. The bluebird's a bird that sings pretty good. Sparrows are a bird that are pretty cool, eh? But the ibis is a bird that drinks bin juice all day. A crow is a bird with a heaps mad squawk. A cockatoo's a bird with a sick mohawk. Chicken is a bird that tastes good and lays eggs. And ibises are bin juice drinking dregs. A goose is a bird that's chilled like a duck. An ibis is a bird that's a picnic wrecking fuck. Doves are birds.
How is this not the first, but the second ibis video that we've seen? The first one was the bin chicken.
Birds that represent purity. Ibises wreck picnics and disrupt the community. Penguins are birds that fall in love and mate
Hi,
for life.
Nolity.
But ibises love nothing because they're dead inside. Swan is a bird that's graceful and that. And ibises aren't birds, they're feathered bin rats. Ibis. Bin juice drinking gronks. Yeah, the ibis. Their beaks are gross and long. It's the ibis. Picnic wrecking jerks. Yeah, the ibis. They're the worst birds. The condor is an awesome bird.
Can we get some
of prey. A hawk's
wigglies?
a bird, that's a cool bird.
Wigglies
The eagle
in
bird
Japanese.
soars through the sky as it hunts. But ibises are binges drinking cunts. The albatross bird lives to 60, maybe older. A parrot is a bird living on a pirate's shoulder. Parrots say cool shit like, Polly want a cracker. But ibises just fucking come up and harass ya. A lorikeet's a bird with a colourful jacket. Ibises can fuck off back to their home planet. A seagull's a bird that scabs hot chips. And there's only one bird that's scabbier than this. It's the ibis. They're picnic wrecking irrits. It's the ibis. I hope they don't come near us. Yeah, the ibis. They're bin juice drinking jerks. It's the ibis. They're the fucking shittest birds. The ibis is a picnic-wrecking burden on humanity, a dumpster diving bin chicken disrupting the community, annoying the general public at every opportunity, disgrace to feathered creatures bringing shame on the bird family. If there are any ibises watching this, firstly, there's no bin juice here, so you can fuck off. Secondly, get a job and fucking do something with your life. Sort it out. You're on the road to nowhere. Go migrate to that garbage island floating in the middle of the Pacific Ocean or some shit. I don't know. I'm not your dad. I can't tell you how to live your life. Just stop wrecking everyone's picnics. Fuck. It's the ibis. Bin juice drinking cunt. It's the ibis. That's ruining your lunch. Yeah, the ibis. Picnic wrecking jerk. It's the ibis. What a fucking cunt of a bird. If I was an ibis, I'd go kill myself.
That end was so intense. What disgust. Why is this why is this a thumbnail I'm getting? Disgust. Click the duck with arms. It's 4.5 minutes. Birds with arms being the funniest thing ever. From Quantastic. Smoking is awesome. Thanks, Klutzgesagt. Do it. Fine. To another awesome video. I'm not doing that. Nope. Welcome everyone to another awesome video. Welcome to the garbage bin. Thanks for freebooting a bunch of other people's videos. What is this?
Salve.
Buonasera.
Buondì.
Ehi là.
Ciao.
Buongiorno.
Vorrei un caffè, per favore.
Arriva subito. Ecco un bicchiere di petrolio.
Petrolio?
Ma io volevo un caffè.
Ho detto, ecco un bicchiere di petrolio.
Posso avere almeno una brioche?
Un altro bicchiere di petrolio? Ma certo.
Un bicchiere d'acqua?
Ecco un bicchiere di petrolio.
Un pasticcino?
Bicchiere di petrolio in arrivo.
Una bustina di sabbia?
Bicchiere di petrolio. Bicchiere di petrolio.
Scusi, posso avere un bicchiere di petrolio?
Caffè e cornetto pronti.
What?
Posso avere anch'io un bicchiere di petrolio?
Ti piace il petrolio, eh?
What? I got the gist. This is a language joke that I'm not getting. Funny Italian... They're speaking Jabronese. Spoken only by Michaels all over. It's funnier when you don't get it. I don't know. Like, I wouldn't be able to compare. The only way that I could tell you if it was funnier knowing or not knowing is not knowing Italian, then learning Italian and watching the video again. But I'm not learning Italian to do that. Oh, this is a classic. We have seen this on stream before.
plaats! Ja! Oh, ik heb winst! Weg hieraan! Hoeveel? Voor een uur?
Hier, €1.
Laat je stress thuis. Neem bus of tram als je naar de stad gaat.
Dinero. It's not dinero, it's enero. Like a euro. Dinero. It's so... Oh, I missed one. Hold on. This is what happens when I... Wait, no. Hold on. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. Oh, God. Wait, what the... Oh, that's a nightmare. Wait, Am I getting lost? No, it's just the same thing twice in a row? What? What am I doing wrong here? Am I stupid? Okay, no, I'm not stupid. I'm fine. I just can't click on spreadsheets. Why am I dressed up so fancy? Because I'm comfy. This looks gross.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure 'tis like the morning spring. In the lilt
I'm always
of
fancy.
Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When
Irish eyes.
Irish hearts are happy, all the world seems
Wow, I hate it. Yeah,
bright
same.
and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Ah, that was really good. Oh, good. The eyes are smiling because the Irish eyes are smiling. Hi, Hina. Athel came back yesterday and he referred to you as fat nuts and everyone was confused. That sounds like a very Athel thing to do. That's a very Athel thing to do. Like, it makes sense in his head, and so he just does it. It's funny, not everyone knows the nickname. And when people are introduced to the nickname, they're like, huh? One of these days, right, like he knows the story. Oh good, there's the video again. People were like, fat nuts. It is remarkable the number of people who call me fat nuts and just assume that other people know what they mean. It's become standard at this point. It's shorthand. And I'm
That's
not
my
certain how
emotional
I feel
support
about this.
911 thumbnail.
Thanks for the 17 months, Amber. It's my emotional... Great. Thanks, Amber. I like how... We have now heard 9/11, we've heard 911 from all of the songs, and now we have 911. Okay, so this is just the game.
You can bet in a heartbeat that I make quality videos.
Quality content.
It's come to my attention that a good portion of the younger generation has not been made aware of one of the greatest and most hated pillars of millennial society. So I apologize, but I must take on this task. A new hand must touch this beacon. The knowledge must be passed on. The chain cannot be broken. So, the game. The following are the rules
Yeah,
of
yeah, the game.
There is
You
no
lost the
winning
game.
the game. Once you know of the game, you are always playing the game. The point of the game is to not think about the game. If you think about the game, you have lost the game, and must announce this to those around you, causing them to also lose the game. A reset period of roughly an hour or two before loss announcements is common in colloquial rules to allow yourself and those around you to properly temporarily forget about the game. However, that is not an official rule. Go forth, you next generation, and I am sorry. What have you done?
Oh yeah, and then this is people just... Yep. This was absolutely something that was big in my school. At least it wasn't glomping. Okay, yeah, that's true. Oh, by the way, could we get a shout out for Hina? For Hibna Bob Bibna in chat. We appreciate Hibna Bob Bibna. I was looking at my event history. And I was like, I saw that last night Hina gave me a shout out, and I'm like, Hina, why did you give me a shout out in the middle of nowhere? Like, I wasn't even on the stream. And then Hina was just like, we were talking about how much we liked you, and my heart, my heart, Mint and I were drinking and gushing about you. Are you kidding me? Oh. Sometimes I wonder the kind of impact I have on people. And I'm like, what? I don't think that people talk about me much beyond when I'm like there. And I just, but then I hear this and I'm like, what the hell? Don't pet me. Screw you. You're the worst, chat. You're the worst. I hate it. I hate it here. Don't call me the cum owl. Why am I the... I'm not the cum owl. That's Mike. Mike is the cum man. I'm fat nuts. I was recently reminded of a time... Remember when whiskey... Hi, Jexy. Thanks for the 10 months. Don't call me cum owl. The cum jester and his familiar cum owl. Oh my god. I'm going to vomit. Devo, don't you... Yeah, that's how you're going to use your first chat? Don't call me the 9/11 owl. You won't be kicked out of ASTRALINE. I'm on thin ice. Now, Mike is the king. In Mike's cum land, the jester is the king. No, I had, when Whiskey debuted his new VR chat world that he uses for collabs, I was hanging out, with a bunch of people in the pool on the roof, and I get out of the pool and I say, whiskey, Ash peed in the pool, and Ash is like, what the hell? And I'm like, Ash, I was standing next to you, and then the water got warm. And Ash was like, yeah, well, you're fat nuts, and everyone knows that pee is stored in the balls. To which I responded, yeah, but I didn't see you milking them. I'm realizing recently how unhinged I am on other people's streams. I don't know what happens to me. It's like when I'm on my own stream, right? There's sort of this constant presentation happening. But when I'm on other people's streams, it's kind of like...
A second owl just hit the stream.
Stop. I'm so fucked. When I'm on someone else's stream, there is space in between when I am talking and when I am letting the other person talk,
Hashtag
right?
the Garfield movie review. Delightful and charming. Filled to the brim with satire fun. Chris Pratt truly honors the legacy. You'll roar with laughter and have a puss-pounding good time. Not just another cartoon, it's the best Garfield movie ever. A fitting end setting up what's next.
Is this a copy pasta? Because puss pounding is... It's supposed to be a pun on pulse pounding.
A second stream just hit the owl.
Stop. I am so screwed. It was a real review. I believe you. A lot of movie reviewers are not clever enough to actually do good puns. What I've recognized is that when I'm on other people's streams, I talk, right? And then there's space, I let the other person talk. But while the other person is talking and I'm not talking, it's kind of like pulling back the drawstring on a bow. And the longer I go without talking, the more taut it becomes, until finally it's my turn to speak again, and all of that potential energy gets released. And I think that's what's happening. It's why on my streams, it's like a constant gradual release of that pressure. But on other people's streams, it is a different matter. Journalists do puns all the time, and journalists have a bad habit of mistaking puns for wit. A pun is not inherently witty. There has to be another layer to the pun to make it actually clever. You can't just take another word and substitute it in. This is something children do a lot and think is funny. Yes, Ryan, they hated him because he told the truth. Don't Fred gatekeeping wit. You're goddamn right. What's this? Oh, we have okay, now we're getting to the Tumblr post sim videos. Alright. Okay, what's this? God, I'm absolutely going to hell. I'm sorry, guys. I was at my friend's engagement party yesterday, and everyone was about to do cheers with these nasty-ass shots of blue tequila, but I don't drink, and I especially do not drink tequila, blue or otherwise, so I grabbed a piece of bread from the basket on the table and just tapped it against people's glasses like it was a legitimate beverage instead of a wheat byproduct. Okay, just going out. I mean, bread is just beer that's made wrong. And one of my friends was like, oh, what in God's name are you doing? And I didn't know how to say I would rather slice off my own foot than drink tequila, so I just held my bread up and said, I'm toasting. And in that moment, I felt my soul descend directly into the 18th circle of hell. Okay, that's good. +2. I will hesitantly give them a +2. Oh, and we have another good Tumblr post. So FYI, maybe Mike only takes YouTube videos, but here, when we're doing community submissions, we're doing community united media share, we take all kinds of submissions. Okay, this is pretty funny. Dude, are you real? Dude, I think I am. There's actually some pretty solid evidence. René Descartes? Okay, this is pretty good. Thumbs up. I like the idea of Rene Descartes appearing, like just busting down a wall, being like, surprise, I'm here now. Oh dear. Nerdy boyfriend hits you with a pan and accidentally sends you to Brazil ASMR. Sleep aid.
Hey, stop teasing me. You know I don't like it when you tease me like that. If you keep doing
the cringe.
it, I'm going to hit you. Okay. You asked for it. Here I go. Okay. Who's cooking now?
Who's cooking now?
Hola.
Hola. Okay, that was pretty good. I was getting cringe chills right up until the pan. Okay, look, if I did ASMR, I would go all out. Alright, like, I would just go hard. I would only do it if I could do it in such a way that I wouldn't cringe. Suavemente. Interesting jacked up Georgie. Oh, that's the Eric Andre show. I recognize it immediately. Not all construction work is equally enjoyable. For example, enlarging a drilled hole is boring, but fastening pieces of metal together is riveting. This joke would get the exact same reaction in 1870 that it gets in 2021, and I love that about it. Connecting live wires can be shocking. There are clear advantages installing windows, and roofing tops it all, but I can see myself hanging mirrors. Good. Good. Okay, actually, hear me out. Were I to do a joke ASMR, what should I do? Okay, I want thoughts. Right? Okay, I want to make a list. I legitimately want to make a list now. Okay, there's, going caving and getting stuck. What else? Okay, like, I want something. I want head ass shit. I want head ass stuff. Nutty Putty Cave ASMR. Nutty Putty Cave. Stop saying feet. What do you mean feet? What is feet ASMR? Feet don't make sounds. Like, I guess they slap on the floor. Fred caresses you with his arms that are just fucking stuck like that ASMR. Oh, my arms are just fucking stuck like this. But I guess I could pet you. You have been a good kitten. It's going to be difficult, but I'm going to try. I'm sorry. I can't see what I'm doing very well. Oh, I'm fucking gonna die. Am I fucking gonna die? Fuck. Alright, I need others. Crunching noises. Oh my god.
Eating
Flipping.
a pork sandwich with Jim Haggerty yelling at his wife in the background.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. No. Okay. Watching Porkin' Across America together ASMR, and like Porkin' Across America is very quiet and like coming through a tinny. Watching Porkin' Across America together on a hotel TV ASMR. There we go. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, what else? We need more terrible ASMR ideas. Gimme. I need this. Fred mostly breathing as you sit. No, that's too close to normal ASMR. I feel like we could also, okay, there are two angles we could come at this from. We could do like completely stupid ASMR, or we could do ASMR that is like almost convincing. Fred inserts a screwdriver into the demon core to demonstrate criticality. Demon core. ASMR. Okay, that's good. That's really good. I want to hear you do I always hated this part. Fred spaghetti bobbing in the bathroom as you are overdosing in the other stall. Ooh, oh. Standing on the catwalk in the club as people are playing buckshot roulette in the room just to the left ASMR. Actually, unironically, I will fucking do this. I will actually do this. I will actually upload this to my YouTube channel. Okay, no, hear me out. I want to do this kind of ASMR that nobody else will do. That it's just absurd, right? But do it completely straight-faced. Like, get some of the people we have in ASTRALINE on call to like do this audio editing. Like, we actually do this. Main channel content, you're fucking right. No, the thing is, I have the resources to do this. Okay, so right now we have Nutty Putty Cave ASMR, watching Porkin' Across America together on a hotel TV ASMR, Demon Core ASMR, standing on the catwalk in the club as people are playing buckshot roulette in the room just to the left ASMR. I want to do that last one. That last one actually sounds really good. Fred entering the World Trade Center on September 11th, seconds before the planes hit. Stop.
ASMR, Fred guides you through the mystery flesh pit in 2007. Gone wrong.
Holy shit, that actually sounds amazing. Hold on. ASMR gone wrong. Okay, that's noted. It's noted. Hiding in a trench under artillery fire in World War I. Fred reading an audiobook in the passenger seat while you get in a highway shootout. my brain, the gears just started turning. Your hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Listener and Fredrik do a driving to a hit ASMR. Like we're in the car driving to do a hit. Like we're hitmen together. And we're chatting about it. We could actually do this. We could get like weirdly philosophical about it. That could actually be amazing. That could actually be really good. Okay, more. Come on. Ghost Fred on the Titanic watching the sub implode. Holy shit, that actually sounds amazing. Okay, maybe a little insensitive, too close to the incident, but that would be really funny. Like, that sub keeps coming down, and I keep hearing it cracking. One of these times it comes down, it's just going to implode, isn't it? We'll have more friends. Yeah, like Pulp Fiction, exactly. See, that's the thing, is that... Okay, actually, I kind of like that idea. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. No, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. One sec. Wait. Okay, I actually love the idea of like two ghosts talking. Oh! Listener and Fredrik are ghosts harassing a couple in a haunted house. ASMR. ASMR Fred talks to you lovingly about self-improvement while you both eat at Buffalo Wild Wings. Okay, no, this is good. We're cooking, everyone. Fred takes listener on a date to McDonald's and burns himself horribly with a McDonald's coffee. That's way too hot. Okay, actually, unironically, McDonald's was fucked up for that. Like, McDonald's lost that lawsuit and they deserved to. Fuck McDonald's. Fred frying chicken in their ASMR. They won the PR war, you bet they did. ASMR Fred gives you convincing but bad life advice while there's a women's mud wrestling going on in the background. Fred cooks for you after a night of Class 1 felonies. Fred waxes philosophically to victim while he kills a la Dexter. See, the problem is there are people who actually are into that. Get Nick to do the ghost one with you. I'll hit up Nick about this. Fred feeds you airline peanuts while a child is kicking your seat from behind you. That's going in there. You all are unhinged. This is perfect. Fred soothingly massages your shoulders as you attempt to consume a 72-ounce steak in one sitting. Come on. Fred cooks head crab for you during a resonance cascade. I'm not doing an ASMR while I'm shitting. Fred cuddles you on the couch while you fall asleep to Family Guy. Okay, that's good. He hurt his knee. Okay. Gently distract listener from the faint sounds of Merriweather punching himself in the nuts in the background. Hey there, welcome to ASTRALINE Studios. I'm so glad to have you. And then just in the distance you hear, oh, fucking God, Christ. Don't worry, that's just Mary. He does this sometimes. Oh. Fred explains the deep lore of Ixion while Mike deals with tech issues in the next room. Why am I so stupid? Oh, these are good. You guys, I think we actually do these. Okay, hold on. Fred introduces you to ASTRALINE Studios while Mary hits himself in the balls in the background. No, Pippi, that already is on the it's on the list. Fred does a dramatic reading of shitposts while a leaf blower gets louder and louder in the background. Ika Pika, that is rancid. Okay, hold on. Fred licks your dad. Fred cooks from the futurist cookbook, calmly explaining the recipes to the Oh, shit, that reminds me. Okay. Nope, I'm not, can't say that. Nope, okay. We need to keep that secret. Rigrot, that is so specific. That is so specific. Fred struggles to fuck off. Okay, I think this is a decent enough list. We actually need... Okay, we need to do it I think we need to call it the Almost Believable series. Or that's the goal anyway, right? Like, this is Almost Believable ASMR. I really want to do the standing on the catwalk in the club as people are playing buckshot roulette in the room just to the left. I want to actually do that. Okay, anyway, we were doing something. We were like... Okay, we have more viewer submissions. Yeah, we were. We have things like this. Interviewer, you have a 3-year gap on your resume that just says vengeance. You don't remember me, do you? That's good. Are you Fredrik Knudsen ASMR? Actually, fuck off. What? I'm a lesbian. 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 Girls. It's okay, take your time. This was me. Have you figured it out yet? In the 3 years since this post, I have, in fact, learned to spell lesbian. Lebsian. Fuck. This is a story that has spanned multiple social media platforms at this point. Oh my god. Lebsian. ASMR Fred tries to think of something to make ASMR. It's a decade in the making. Oh god. Android Priest, that actually is on the docket for my audiobooks for Patreon. Okay. Oh, we have a TikTok now. Oh, we're doing TikToks. I still don't have a TikTok account. I'm scared of buying with a twist. This is how I order as a 30-year-old with social anxiety. Wait, 30-year-old?
Hey baby, how you doing today?
Hello.
What can I get for you?
Can I get a sloppy toppy with a twist?
Sloppy with a twist is gonna be $500.
Ketchup.
That's gonna cost extra.
More ketchup, please.
What is this you're doing here?
I have social anxiety.
Hey Charlie, come here. He has social anxiety. Oh my god, that's so cute. You have social anxiety.
It's Dracula.
Maybe we
It's
could
Dracula.
do like a 2 for $1. Well, we're all finished. That's gonna be $500.
Oh no, I forgot my wallet.
You forgot your fucking wallet?
I just have these notes that I used to help my social anxiety.
I rubbed oil all over your hole, and you're telling me you lost your wallet? I put to my for this.
Can I see your boss?
Chad, can you get over here?
How can I help you, sir? Is there gonna be a problem?
You beat Play Dead.
Oh, I'm dying.
I think you killed it. We gotta go.
Thank God for social anxiety.
What? Yes, you can have the link. This is the scumbag dad. This man is a legend. John Davis Walker. If you all have any more John Davis Walker videos, please. I beg of you. Okay, we have another YouTube. Wow, I feel like there's going to be a time. There's going to be a period where we don't have a lot of YouTube videos. Has anyone noticed how much heavier websites have gotten? I shit you not. I use Patreon, but literally, I try to open Patreon and it freezes for 30 seconds before I can interact with anything on that website. That's not an exaggeration. I sit there for 30 seconds. Like, why does it freeze for so... I thought I had to refresh, and no, I just had to wait. It's terrible. Alright, brutal. That's Mortal Kombat for you. Okay, that felt gratuitous.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? No. 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 God, I love old cutscenes. Yeah, bro, thanks for asking. Ooh. More Tumblr. Alright. There is a special place in Super Hell for the person who invented the customer is always right. And yeah, we've talked about this on stream, funny enough. Remember that the full quote from Harry Selfridge is, "The customer is always right in matters of taste," which means that if they want to buy an ugly hat, let them. They're still buying it. Like a lot of sayings, it's been cut in half to cater to the absolute worst kind of people. Yeah, some other bangers. Jack of all trades, master of none, but oft times better than a master of one. The blood of the covenant is thicker than the waters of the womb, and the love of money is the root of all evil. This one, I think there's a little bit of complexity there. There's a little bit more to this one. There's also pull yourself up by the bootstraps, which conservatives are oh so fond of saying. Bootstraps are, well, straps on your boots. You cannot physically pull yourself up by them, and that's what the original phrase meant. Pulling oneself up by the bootstraps is meant to be an impossible task. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that whoopsie-daisy, that mediocrity can pay to greatness. The second part really matters. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. Good shit. When mediocre people are imitating you, you know that you are great. Oh no. What? What?
Oh,
Cat?
no. Oh. I just want to make sure you're okay. You're not plotting anything, are you? Okay, I love you. Okay. I'll see you later. Oh, no.
I have conversations like this with Rebek. Hello there, Rebek. It's good to see you today. That is a very crunchy meow. I love it.
Oh. I just want to make sure you're okay. You're not plotting anything, are you? Okay, I love you. Oh.
He's a noisemaker. Catboy meows for his fans. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Hold on, I'm adding one more. Fredrik insists that he isn't a cat boy as he meows the melodies to songs ASMR. There. Is that what that's called? Grousing. What happened? What the hell happened in chat? I look over. And just people are like, thank you for getting rid of this person. I'm like, what oh. Gotcha. The language filter is on, it's just low.
23.30. The Japanese yen futures still stronger at the Chicago Merc, but off of their highs. The stock index futures continue to be on the positive side, so everything kind of bouncing back from yesterday. Dow Jones futures here to board a trade up 63 points. The S&P futures at the...
Who put this... I need to recalibrate. Okay, we're good. It takes... Sometimes I lose tracking or it gets offset. Some guy found me through the Discovery... I mean, that happens. That's chill. Anyone who came in from the Discovery tab, welcome in. Oh god, oh fuck, he escaped. Honestly, there are 3 good fake old songs that I've found. They are My Arms Are Just Fucking Stuck Like This, I Glued My Balls to My Butthole Again, and It's Time to Take a Shit on the Company's Dime. That one wouldn't be nearly as good if it were not for the anecdote of pissing on the floor and then their boss slipping on the piss and dying. That's what really makes it. Like, I listened to the first bit of it a while ago, but didn't really listen all the way through. Oh, I see. Something happens partway through. This goes hard. Bless this cat. Cat core, yeah. Whoa. Fuck yeah. Yo, that was sick. Yeah, no, that dude, yeah, you can see people were skipping to him constantly. Let me link it for all of you, should you desire it. The two of the people were singing a real song called Nature Boy. Gotcha. Okay, that's good. This is why I need you all to show me videos, because I miss so much. There is a strong misconception that I am just aware of everything online. Here's the thing. I am less online than I think people think I am. There are whole worlds of the internet I've never been on, right? Like I've never been on any of the boards. I've never been on Tumblr, right? Like not really. Not in any considerable fashion. I'm sort of in my corner. I'm in my dusty corner. So this is kind of like chat sharing their culture with me. So thank you. I am a dusty owl. Oh, this is. I'm really glad that I decided to open up Community United Media Share to more than just YouTube. I told a customer good morning and he said, "Time means nothing to me. He's the only person I've ever respected." Unemployment type beat. Okay, hold on. Oh, these.
Original taste. The sugar 1.5. See ingredients. Carbonated Micola. Caramel color. Acidity regulator. Natural flavor. Micola. Original taste. The
That's just good vibes. People fucking around in the park.
Pierce Hawthorne, humiliated in the Battle of Big Bulletin Board, wants a chance to redeem himself.
Is that Captain Anderson? Also the Arbiter. It totally is. His voice, Keith David, his voice is so distinct. So yeah, can we hear that again?
Pierce Hawthorne, humiliated in the Battle of Big Bulletin Board, wants a chance to redeem himself.
Dick Bulletin Board.
I've been working on something. Look at this.
I haven't watched Community. I also have not watched very much of It's Always Sunny. Those are two shows that I absolutely am going to be watching soon.
You can build this.
You just give me the pillows.
I hope to God we'll never have to use it.
Oh, me too.
You guys like pillows? How do you like these pillows?
The Changlorious Bastards have turned the war into a chaotic sea of high thread count terror. Under advice from his top general, Abed sees no choice but to unleash his doomsday device.
You're gonna die, you little bastards!
He is part man, part pillow. All carnage. Pierce Hawthorne has transformed himself into an unstoppably plush villain.
Okay, that's good. I unironically love the Doom soundtrack. It was so funny to me when I learned that, I believe it was, who was it? Rick Gordon collaborated with Monuments and made some incredible tracks. Lavos. Lavos was a great track. I know I'm just speaking to like the 5 people in chat who know what I'm talking about. There we go. Tumblr is really hit and miss. Sometimes it just doesn't want to load. Okay, this is cute. Why does this have 32k notes? It's just a picture of a knife in a ranch bottle. Is there some unspoken joke that 32,000 people share? What is going on here? I don't get it. It's just a fucking picture of a knife in a ranch bottle. Is there some spiritual connection people have to this picture? Is there some ominous and mystical reasoning that this has 32,000 notes? Do people reblog this because it makes them look like some indie blogger? Or is there just something funny to this? Somebody please explain. No one tell him. This is it, lads. The post that started us on this path 9 years ago. What path? What path? Also, good check marks. I remember Tumblr started selling check marks. Well, I know it's the Ides of March. I know what it is. Why does Tumblr celebrate the Ides of March? And I know what happened on the Ides of March. I guess I'm in a really peculiar position where this, this is amusing. I get it. But then there's another Tumblr layer to this that I don't get. Why is this a path? Oh, because this is the origin of No One Tell Him. That's what this is. This is where No One Tell Him started. I get it. Okay, it took me a second. This was the start of it. This is like history. Anxieties, attack! Wait, no, not me, you fools. No, not like this. No.
You can bet in a heartbeat.
Oh hey, it's non-copyrighted music. I'm gonna...
Need to defend.
I'm sorry, this song just pisses me off too much. I've watched too many Mike streams. I have watched too many Mike streams to be able to stomach this song. I'm sorry. Even if this video is fine to someone who hasn't done this. Who hasn't gotten sick of that song. Okay, I don't know why, but I like the idea of humans being to aliens what cats are to humans. Hey, when did you hire a human? We didn't. They just wandered aboard one day saying they wanted to hitch a ride. Then they never left. I think they like it here. The human distribution system has chosen. Alien stares at the human who has climbed up a very high shelving unit. Human, get down before you hurt yourself. The human's response is to climb higher. You know, I have considered this before. I've considered the idea that were humans to be introduced to an intergalactic community, we would mostly be like, what if humans were significantly less intelligent and more impulsive than other races? We would probably be seen like cats, right? Like, oh, how charming, but you have to make sure that they don't get ahead of themselves, right? At best, we'd be rednecks. I remember reading the original, what is it? Deathworlders story. And the idea is that humans are actually, compared to most other sentient creatures, extremely strong and resilient. Like, we are monstrously strong compared to other intelligent life forms. But we are also incredibly dangerous. And like, Earth is a death world. The idea being that, like, things are so aggressive, right? Like, no sentient being can come from a death world that is so dead. Like, it was a nice twist. It's a nice twist on the formula. I think usually you end up with humans being either encountering non-sapient life forms, similarly strong or sapient life forms, or humans are weaker in some way. But maybe they're clever, right? It's an interesting idea of humans being, like, comparatively strong. And I think that that's kind of fun. You can sort of do this in Stellaris. You know what? I'm not going to talk about Stellaris. I know better than that. Alien is secretly filming their human who is spaced out and just staring at nothing. I think the human is about to intercept the brain cell. Don't worry, human. If it tingles, that means it's working. Yeah, I'm fond of HFY. Titan AE depicted humans as being treated like sentient vermin. More like nomads after Earth was destroyed. I have not had a chance to play anything. I have not gotten to play games, you guys. Because as it turns out, having 2 full-time jobs makes you pretty busy. Streaming has become something I do a lot and have to prepare for, and I'm, getting things working again, but also I have down the rabbit hole, and it's like, oh no, I am making my dreams a reality. Woe is me. Have no time. I'm doing cool things, but it means I have no time for games anymore. Not really. Sufferings from success. Nobody fucking draw that. Nobody draw that. Okay. This video is just called The. Oi. 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 I love the imperfect loop. The imperfect loop really makes it. Fibs. Good. You want a link? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Wait, those dogs were created to kill wolves? Wait, really? Seriously? I had never heard that before. How much do I want to trust chat? It's always good to be dubious of chat. Come study physics, totally a real science and not magic. Glowing death aura rock, radioactive isotopes, has the power to level entire cities, but it's not magic. They are not runes, shut up. It's not levitation, it's magnets. Not a real demon, we are not summoning demons. What the fuck? This reminds me, let me see if I can find this. Did I? Hold on. Wait. Is this it? I'm looking for a particular post. Here we go. I do have it. These pans, okay, so there are a ton of accounts
I'm not
that...
afraid of physics, I'm afraid of thermodynamics, kinetics, devil's work. I don't know why I'm an enzymologist, I see it every day.
Thanks to the 21 months. I think, from what I can tell, there's sort of a bell curve where, like, as someone is entering into a scientific field, they say, like, wow, it's like magic. And then as they become more familiar with it, they start to say, oh, you know, it's, like, I understand it, right? Like, things can be logically explained. Then, as a person becomes even more experienced, like, on the expert end, they start saying, again, it's magic. So on either end of the bell curve, you have, it's magic. I think that physics especially is that way. It's like, how does this work? I don't know. Mycology, yeah. There is not a single mycologist who is not terrified of the thing that they study. Like, mycologists seem to regard what they study with this religious reverence. It's an endless series of lies to children. Yes. Yeah, you cannot kill me in a way that matters. Except, like, fungi are terrifying. They're fascinating. Anyway, there is an entire genre of pseudoscientists who loves to say that we have technology that has been suppressed, and they keep quote-unquote just asking questions about why we aren't using things like this. The most common person you see cited by these pseudoscientists is Nikola Tesla. The idea being Nikola Tesla was trying to work on wireless electricity, but then people say, oh, they stopped pursuing it because they couldn't make a profit on it, and it's like, if you go,
It's free energy, Fred. You can just take it home.
hey Paige, they're free. They're just in the park. I have 97 free energies. But they love, like, pseudoscientists love saying that we have all these technologies that they don't want you to know about. And then the more you press them on who they are, the more likely you are to be handed a copy of the protocols. That's always where that seems to go. But this is awesome. Yeah, they're very cagey about who they are. For a while. But this is good. These pans don't need a fire to heat food. Radium has its own natural heat energy that can be used to heat food without the use of electricity or fire. Fireplaces used radium instead of burning timber. They have demonized this element to deprive us of free heating and free energy. Yeah, Starry. It's kind of like the 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon, except like how long does it take for blood libel to come up? Radium, a hidden gem offering warmth without flame, now sadly shunned. Embrace its power, find our solace in nature's embrace. Hashtag cool. These are bots, right? So, FYI everyone, they're getting better about this, but one of the ways to spot a more rudimentary AI bot is look at the grammar. Is the grammar good? Like, obviously, first name, bunch of numbers. That's an obvious tell. But also, look to see how the grammar is. I love that post. My name is first name, bunch of numbers, and I have some incredibly shitty opinions. That's a sign of someone in a bot farm. I know that bot farms have become a boogeyman, but they are real. Astroturfing is no longer something that is hidden. The internet is not dead. It's just, if you go into the trending tab, most of what you'll see is bots engaging with bots. Oh, radiant wonders, nature's gift, a flame that never dies, warming hearts and plates alike. Remember, knowledge is power. Let's unlock a cozy future. I don't know, do I have any other writers in chat? Because I feel like there are a few rhetorical tells, like grammatic tells, that are always in these AI-generated posts. You have, what? Would you call it a cliche? Warming hearts and plates alike? That's not a cliche, but what is it? It's purple prose, yeah. That's a good description. I don't know if there's a technical word for this, like warming hearts and plates alike. It is purple. Yeah, it is purple prose, for sure. Kitschy, hollow aphorisms. Aphorisms, not aphorisms. Aphorisms. I read it as aphorisms. Yeah, I can't. There's something. There are tells. I think that art, like AI produced art, is sometimes, most of the time, it's pretty easy to tell. But sometimes it's pretty subtle. I feel like AI writing is always very obvious. But then again, maybe this is the survivor bias, where I'm just seeing the ones that aren't hidden well enough. Wish we could embrace safe radium warmth. Imagine cozy fires that never needed logs, just awesome energy from Earth's core. Felt warmth for all. Hashtag cool. In times of warmth and light, we cherish the fire's glow. But here in nature's own embrace, radium burns softly, nurturing life's feast, a silent hearth. Let us not forget what our world can give. Hashtag nature's gift. Hashtag wow. This is really funny to me. Did I mention this on stream before? Because I remember talking about this. AI doesn't understand how tags work, and it always tries to keep good grammar. So you have nature's gift. This is proper grammar, you know, it's the possessive form of nature. But putting the apostrophe in there breaks the tag. And it doesn't seem to know what to do with that. This makes me so sad. The idea of using harmless radium for heat is beautiful, like a bright star in the night. We shouldn't be scared of free energy. We need more light, not more shadows. Hold on, let me see if I can find the Rabbit AI. You guys remember the Rabbit R1 that was being touted a while ago? Well, it's been released and it is barely functional. It is a toy. Let me find the video. Maybe I downloaded it. Where is it? Maybe I didn't. No, I didn't download it. Let me grab it. This will take like 2 seconds. Oh, right. Okay, I need to pull this up because I wanted to show you a game that I'm interested in playing. There's a game that just released recently called Indica, which looks really good. It looks up my alley, is my point. Alright, where is this? Where is the Rabbit R1? Come on. Videos of Yossified Astarion. Oh, Mpreg Astarion. There are mods to Yossify the characters in Baldur's Gate 3, and I kind of can't believe it. You know what? I think I know where it is. I know where I can find this. No. Here we go. Got him. Here's one. The Rabbit R1 is sassy. Look at this. Wait, what? Oh. Got it. Check this out.
What's the weather?
Oh no, this is the other one that I was looking at. Okay. I'm desperate to show this to you guys because the Rabbit R1 is sassy. You want a pocket AI friend? So do I, but this is not it. Okay, I think that this will have the videos that I'm looking for. Maybe not. What if I search for it on YouTube? Damn, I can't find it. I don't know where it is, and this is taking too long. We have a stream to do. We rabbits do not claim AI rabbit as one of us. You know what's really funny? People made rabbit sonas for me, and then people started saying, oh yeah, Fred has a rabbit fursona. And I'm like, I never did any of this. People made it and then assigned it to me and said that I made it. The internet game of telephone is incredible. Yeah, way back. It does feel like a bubble. So the problem with tech right now is that the tech bubble is starting to burst and new tech is being employed in Silicon Valley to desperately try to buoy the numbers, to get more investment. But you guys, we've been shown a lot of really cool stuff with generative models, like, you know, some really incredible advances. I'm gonna level with all of you. I'm making a bet. I bet that any improvements we see in these generative models will be extremely incremental from now on. Silicon Valley has desperately been trying to buoy their stock prices for a while because it's crashing, the bubble is bursting, the economy's shit. And they're just trying to keep the party going by convincing everyone that AI is this huge thing that is going to transform everything forever. And every time I see a tech bro make this promise, it's a fucking lie to boost stock. Every company is talking about jamming AI into everything just to try to increase the amount that people will buy their stock. I can't believe them. It's just constant lies. Why would I ever believe anything that these tech bros have to say? Why? Ever? I need to calibrate. I just cannot. I cannot believe it. Yeah, they're trying to capitalize on FOMO. This is the future. You know what it's going to be? It's going to be a tool that is occasionally used, and then hack frauds are just going to generate stuff. And that's it. I really want to find this. Vex sent it to me, as perhaps you might expect. I cannot. Okay, I'm gonna look more carefully. Let me see. No, 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 no. I'm gonna scream. I'm searching our messages, desperately looking for this. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Here we go. I found it. Oh yeah, no, Rousdower. Web3 is going just great. Used to be a pillar of this stream. The problem with Web3 is going just great is that eventually it got kind of samey. It's just a bunch of people grifting money out of one another. It got repetitive. It's the same scams
In
over and
2013,
over.
Reddit awarded Eglin Air Force Base the title of most addicted city with over 100k monthly visits. Eglin Base has a population of 2,000 and is the US Center of Cybersecurity.
Ooh. Amber rosin. How interesting and convenient. However, it is also possible that any bot farms that America is using, not actual bots, but they could just be routing their traffic through there via a VPN. If I had to guess, in order to mask their location, maybe they're just routing their traffic through there to obfuscate the location of their actual bot farms. I found what I was looking for. The Rabbit R1 is insanely sassy.
I cannot check your text messages. I do not provide horoscope readings. I cannot access your calendar on the R1 device.
That was crazy.
I cannot access your calendar on the R1 device. Can I assist with something else? I cannot send emails, but I am not able to read the text in the image out loud. I cannot determine the exact length of the reflecting pool, but cannot identify or name any individuals, but I cannot generate audio or speak the text. I cannot determine or state how much the energy drink costs. I cannot open DoorDash on the R1 device. I cannot open YouTube on the R1 device. The screensaver feature is currently unavailable. I do not provide fortune-telling services. You are approximately located near Everett, Massachusetts.
Not true.
I'm unable to provide specific directions.
Not true.
I cannot set timers. If you need a reminder, you can save a note in the rabbit hole.
I cannot for the life of me come up with one thing that this does better than your...
Literally, the biggest thing that voice recognition tools are used for is for setting timers. I'm not even kidding. That's what I hear the most. Set a timer. That is what I hear my friends use it for most. And if it can't set a timer, what the fuck can it do? Right? Like, that is basic functionality for any voice-activated device at this point. It's core. It's like having a clock. Right? Like, you expect a gadget to have a clock oftentimes. Radios have clocks. Yeah, Roused Hour, exactly. People mostly just end up using Alexa and the Google thingy, Google whatever, to set timers over time, right? People very quickly come to realize that these voice-activated devices are a more inefficient way of doing things. They may as well just use other devices and not voice activation, because it's a pain. So there are just a few things that are easier to do with... There are not very many things that are easier to do with your voice than through another means. The voice is only most efficient for a few things. Yeah, 3 Jane. Bless. Man, like, I love the idea of an AI assistant. Okay, speaking as someone who fucking loves the idea of an AI assistant, we are so fucking far from it that I'm not even getting my hopes up. I'm not even bothering caring. Like, speaking as someone who loves the concept. Nope. Sorry, guys. This tech is huge for accessibility, but there's a problem with that. I would say an outsized proportion of disabled people are financially disadvantaged as well. And devices like these are expensive, usually. The ones that can actually do anything. This is always the problem. There are tons of great solutions for disabled people, but they all are priced in a way that most disabled people can't afford them. That is something that is always forgotten. Always, always, always. And it is so annoying. Like, guys, we can create great fixes for people with disabilities, or like things that can help them, but we don't live in an equitable society. Like, maybe these are great concepts for, like, I don't know, luxury automated gay space communism. But that's not what we have. We have capitalism. Even the people who design these, who are earnestly trying to help, they can't get it into the hands of the people who need them. Psycho, less than you would think. This is... Yeah, no, teleporting helicopter, I agree. I agree, I would love that. Yeah, reggae, exactly. Sounds like you're too much of a loser to have tools. Yeah, Lucky Bun, correct. You are correct. I have disabled people in my life, and this is something that just comes up again and again. Another core problem that comes up with accessibility devices is sometimes the basic shit is just better. A really good example of this is bionic arms. Bionic arms will allow you, you can grab things, right? It gives you a hand, like a motile hand. The problem is that the cheap plastic claw, for most instances, is better because it's less heavy. Like a plastic attachment with a claw on it is lighter. It's easier to work with. It's faster. It doesn't have to be recharged, which is a huge thing. If it has a battery in it, it's only going to last so long, and you need to recharge it. Yeah, bionic arms are also expensive. They're fragile. One thing that I hear from deaf people a lot who have hearing aids is that they have to be really careful with those hearing aids because they're so expensive. It's a huge anxiety. I hope that the point I'm making is that while it does seem cool for accessibility, and certainly there may be some applications, I don't think that's what it's going to be used for most of the time. It's gonna be a while. Anyway, I went on a little bit of a rant. Please forgive my rudeness. I am just a little annoyed. Here's another really good bit. This was going around, and I actually want to, I kind of want to dispel a rumor that the Rabbit R1 is secretly spying on you and is lying to you. This is an interesting video, and this comes about due to some peculiar interactions with the technology.
What's the weather?
This is a video from Marcus Brownlee, MKBHD.
Let me see what I can find. Weather forecast for Bloomfield, New Jersey. 070.
Why did you pick New Jersey? Do you know my location?
It's not meant to know where he is, based on its setup.
I do not have access to your location information. I mentioned New Jersey as an example location for the weather forecast. If you would like weather information for a specific location, please provide the location you are interested in.
So you see the problem. It gives him weather for his location, and then claims it doesn't know where he is. I don't know why this dude is in the video. Did he?
So what this kind of
Oh yeah. He actually he talks about it.
Okay, but why did you pick New Jersey if you don't know my location? That's right near me.
So it starts to gaslight him at this point.
I selected New Jersey as an example location for the weather forecast because it is a commonly known place. It was chosen randomly
It's making
and not
shit
based
up
on
now.
any specific information about your location. If you would like weather information for a different location, please specify the location you are interested in.
Is this thing connected? Yes, Sleeper. This is connected to Wi-Fi, and in fact, whenever it needs to speak to you or get information, it's going to a cloud service. And whenever it is interacting with a program, that program is going to be connected to the internet as well. This thing is not autonomous at all. It has to be connected, which makes you wonder why it has to be on its own device. If so much of this computing power is being offloaded to a server.
So after this, Marques Brownlee has said that his new favourite AI feature is gaslighting. It is something that a lot of AIs do. They seem to know things that they shouldn't know, and then when they are asked, when they're caught in the lie, AIs basically continue the lie and say, no, what are you talking about? So what's probably happened here is that during the setup process, it's been connected to a Wi-Fi, or there's a SIM card in there, or something that's given the geolocation to the device. However, the actual AI model itself knows this information but doesn't know how it knows that information, and is somehow bringing it to the fore but not necessarily highlighting how it knows that. So what this kind of leads to is a really weird phenomenon where the AI thinks that it's guessing, and it isn't. It actually knows the right answer. And then when it's questioned about that, it's going to genuinely say, oh no, I was just making a guess. It's basically hallucinating the guessing process, and that...
I don't really like the metaphor of hallucination, but it kind of reminds you of a receptionist who is just relaying information and it doesn't know where the information came from. It was just given the information from, it's like the military. There you go. It doesn't know, but it's trying to give you an answer. I keep coming back to the story Liar from iRobot, where the AI is trying to satisfy multiple mutually exclusive commands, which is fascinating to see happen in real time. We are seeing the birth of people trying to understand the psychology of these large language models. Now, to be clear, there's no actual psychology here. It's just a very, very sophisticated language prediction model. Is hallucination an AI? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, Paige, that is accurate. How is this the second time Alex Jones has come up? Listening to him is bonkers. I love that he keeps gaining new magical powers. Yeah, this is... So the problem with the Rabbit R1 is that they have taken a language model, taught it to interact with other applications, but haven't done very much to actually make that seamless. It only works if you are on a very narrow rail. They want you to go a certain way. It kind of reminds me of an open world game where they tell you where to go and you're supposed to go directly from one place to another, and the game seems to break if you don't go about it in the way that it expects you to. I'm thinking Ubisoft games. The thing that really pokes a big hole in this is that the Rabbit AI, like this little thing, this little fella, it's just an Android application. It's not very sophisticated. It does not need its own hardware, especially because most of the processing power is happening elsewhere in the cloud. Yeah, The Rabbit device is a minimalistic Android. Yeah, you can run it if you can get it to run on an Android device. Like an Android will be able to run it if you crack it. It happened very quickly. By the way, is my voice okay? I'm not peaking at all, am I? I'm not like getting crusty at all. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. I think I was bumping up against the top end, so wanted to make sure. You sound knowledgeable and breedable. You want to leave that one in the oven a little bit longer? Jesus Christ. Ooh. Wait, I just had an idea. Okay. New ASMR. Fredrik AI guides you through Fredrik Ship AI guides you through interstellar travel. There we go. That actually could be a good one. Right? Apply some good filters to it and you get some really good ambience going. That could actually be good. I keep selling myself on the idea of doing actual ASMR content, except like really weird scenarios. I don't think I could ever do an average scenario. Okay, I could do it, but I feel like I can give it that extra. It's a little silly, a little niche. Exactly. I think they would be fun. Anyways, we got way off track. We were talking about radium. Radium pans. Don't worry, Paige. I will never. Thanks for the bits. What's this last one? Amazing. Imagine the warmth and freedom these radium pan would bring. No more cold nights or costly bills, just cozy comfort without the sacrifice. Keep sharing the light, friends. Hashtag cool. I want to do something. Search hashtag cool. Oh, this is a bunch of random shit. Crazy Mad Clips uses this a lot. This is all freebooted. It's just freebooted bullshit. That's not surprising. By the way, I cut the visuals off because last time we decided to just look through Twitter replies, we got porn and had to nuke the VOD. Which is iron false equivalents. They're each dumb in their own ways. Yeah, Tanny, I pride myself on usually only making a mistake once or twice. You know, Mary did an ASMR a while ago of the end of the world. And that was actually really good. Like, it was weirdly affecting. Hey, we're looking at viewer contributions. Oh dear. Wait, I realized this Twitter rate limiting thing happening literally the same day as the Reddit third-party app shuts down. Wonder how many of those users have come here today to this Luigi wins by doing nothing ass website. I love this gif. I love the Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing videos. You know what? This is Mario Party 2. I want to watch it now. 3.5-minute diversion. Start. I love that they only move on the cardinal directions. Half of these minigames were hard because their controls sucked. Anyone else remember that? There we go. This minigame was always fun. Ooh, ASTRALINE Mario Party. Yeah. Yeah, Lucky Bun, I wonder. It's genius. ASTRALINE Dokapon. Oh my god. I'd like to point out that the game allows you to throw ball bombs all the way out here. Despite the fact that, like, it's not possible for the boat to go out here, the game just literally said, yeah, I'm gonna let you be shitty. These are easy AI. Luigi won. Luigi just wants you to vibe. It's so sweet. Oh, I missed. I did something. Oh. Luigi is a very ass-coded character. I love you, Luigi. Okay, I'm happy. I just really wanted to watch that again. Ooh, okay. We're on a new platform with a totally different audience. We have to prove ourselves all over again, convince a totally new group of people to think we're funny and worth your attention. So allow me to drop some of my A material. The funniest thing I got. Here goes. Jeef Berkey. Yeah, I'll reblog that. Cannot believe you hit the tumbler bullseye on your first shot. Chief Berkey. This is very... They get it, right? Anime sickos gets it. That has podcast energy. You know, Mike and I really need to upload the Warrens to other places than YouTube. I think it's time. I think it's time that we actually started, like, acting like a podcast. Oh. I'm so glad that people liked it. Okay, what's this? What? Oh, I don't like the name of this. What? Oh my god, I forgot about this. Poop in my gym, brother. HH. Poop, brother. HH being Hulk Hogan. You okay, Hulkster? He signs his post. I think I've told this story on stream before, but I remember, what's his name? Draymond? Daniel Draymond? The lead vocalist for Disturbed. I followed Disturbed on, Facebook, when Facebook was a thing. And I remember Draymond would always type in all capital letters. David Draymond, thank you. He would always type in all capital letters. And I remember one time he said people, like, he doesn't care if people are annoyed that he always types in all capital letters. He's not going to stop. It's a way of life. And I respect that. It's like, you go, man. You go. He still types in all caps. Wait, really? I have to see. Okay. Is he on Twitter? David Draymond. Is this the real one? Yeah. Wait, no he doesn't. Damn it. Nope. Nope. Not anymore. Cringe. He went back on his capital letter ideals. I feel betrayed. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. Chicken lore. Okay. An incomplete list of the animals my grandpa brought home over the course of his 67-year marriage to Ganma. Gandma, as in gander. Oh my god, it's not a typo. Are you kidding me? Gander. Annabelle. So this is an incomplete list of the animals my grandpa brought home over the course of his 67-year marriage to Ganma. Annabelle, a solid white and completely deaf pit bull that used to let Mom draw on her belly. The world's ugliest tomcat who turned out to be the cuddliest teddy bear of an animal. Cocker spaniel named Captain. Stupid the cat. A litter of baby raccoons. 3 more cats. a completely bald and extremely anxious canary that sang beautifully, but only at 4 a.m. Baby squirrel that grew up in the house and then refused to move out. Oh, I would absolutely make friends with a baby squirrel in the house. A genuine thoroughbred racehorse who was a spectacular athlete but had a habit of running races in the wrong direction. Benny turned out to be a terrific trail horse instead. Turtle. Snapping turtle. A bucket full of 43 goldfish left over from the fair. Mom counted once, they were all in the bathtub in the backyard with the snapping turtle. Another cocker spaniel named Major, who had the tremendous talent of eating green beans silently. Red-tailed hawk he found on the highway and successfully nursed back to health and released. Dummy, son of stupid. Strange, the dog that lived under the porch and only came into the house at night. An abandoned baby deer. Spooky, an alleged dog. Joey the parakeet, whose tricks were 1. Drinking tea out of a tiny cup. Okay, already winning. 2. Threatening to peck out people's eyes, winning me over even more. 3. Wearing hats. I think we might have found the perfect bird. As far as I can tell, like, you aren't going to get a better bird than this. This is peak bird. We've hit peak bird. A really big toad he found behind the factory because the other auto workers were discussing using it for target practice. Mr. Grumpety was guardian of the rosebed for several years, and Granny's, his mother's, favorite animal he ever brought home. Gretchen, a St. Bernard that had to be shaved from her prior owner's neglect and spent a week hiding from sight with such success in the house that they thought she'd run away. Oh, baby. Arson, burglary, and murder, 3 frankly adorable little kittens. They did not change the names, much to the regret of the cop who lived 3 doors down. Yet another cocker spaniel named Colonel. Cardinal, bird. Canada goose, demon. Once in the nursing home, he had a pet 12-point white-tailed buck that would come to his window to be fed corn and get head scritches, inexplicably named Florence. You know, this makes me feel like maybe I should have made friends with that buck that hung out underneath my window. Right? Like, give him some food. Like, leave out some corn. I don't know. I didn't want to disturb him. He seemed comfy. Also ticks. I should have left treats. Yeah, I should have left treats. Regrets. I have regrets. Maybe it's a good thing that my biggest regrets are not leaving treats out for a buck. You know? Maybe that's a sign of a life well lived. Questions from the notes. Your grandparents were druids, right? They were a steelworker and head clerk at the local grocery store, respectively. How does a horse run races the wrong way? Get near the finish line, then make a U-turn because he wasn't done running yet. He was also an excellent jumper and swimming horse. Much happier being a trail horse on Cleveland's Emerald Belt. Ah. How does a St. Bernard hide in a small suburban house? Clever use of the space behind the couches, under the sink, and under beds. For a 110-pound animal, Gretchen was also very quiet and knew to wait until the house was empty to move from hiding spaces or to snitch food off the counters. Once her coat grew back in, she was willing to be visible again. Oh, she didn't want to be naked. She didn't want people to see her naked. The tarantula didn't come from a pet store, did it? You know that stereotype about tarantulas hiding in bananas? That used to be a real thing that happened when bananas started being regularly available in post-war mass-market grocery stores. So those weren't tarantulas, those were banana spiders, which, when they bit you, gave you priapism, and then you died. Priapism being a boner that won't go away. The reason being their venom is a vasculator? No, what is it? It's a dilator. It's a vascular dilator. Vasodilator. Thank you. I forgot you could combine those words. I'm not exactly fluent in Latin. Not very often, but it did. Grandma found the tarantula in a shipment of bananas, and being the only non-arachnophobe working in the store, took her home and named her Carmen Tarantula after the famous Brazilian singer. Geography was not Grandma's strong point. Carmen Tarantula lived for 3 years, and judging by the extremely blurry Polaroid in the family albums, was probably a Brazilian black. What do you mean Spooky was an alleged dog? Well, for one thing, she meowed. Spooky was a 35-pound, delicate-limbed dog with owl-like pale green eyes and bat-like ears that were solid black, save for a white patch on her chest in exactly the shape of Casper the Friendly Ghost, which was the only part of her visible when she would roam the halls at night, which is how she got the name. Spooky was living in the house at the same time as Dummy, son of Stupid and another more prototypical cat named Needles. Dummy would sometimes forget what he was doing and get lost in the house, causing him to mewl pathetically until one of the humans or animals found and escorted him back to more familiar settings. Typically, Needles would meow back at Dummy until she found him. After 3 weeks in the house, Spooky could do an astonishingly good cat's meow as well. Spooky could also open doorknobs, get into the attic, which didn't even have a human entrance, would sit up like a human to eat her dinner or watch TV, and had a peculiar penchant for fishing. Grandpa and Uncle Popeye would regularly take her on fishing trips because she'd gleefully dive into the lakes and finish bringing the catch in, whether it were lake trout or pike or, in one case, a sturgeon. Spooky also loved tomatoes. More than anything else in the world, if given a choice between a ribeye and a tomato, Spooky would choose the tomato every time. This only applied to raw tomatoes, though. She despised ketchup. So while very much shaped like one, Spooky gave the distinct impression of something else dressed up as a dog. Whatever she was a loving and beloved companion to the family for 16 years. Aww. Family lore book. Aw, Masamune. I've befriended animals on occasion. Remind me to tell the stories again sometime. Oh dear, what's this? Oh no. This is more viewer submitted stuff. Back massager. Demon metronome. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, alright. Don't forget, this is a day where we are looking at people's submissions.
Michele, you successfully hit the metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy. But property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Fair enough. Michele, you
Okay, that was pretty good.
successfully hit the metal 17 times, so you are now proud owner of this photograph of motorcar. I am happy, but property is theft, so you are now under arrest. Fair enough. McGailey, you succeed.
Fair enough. This is an analog horror series. What are you talking about? What do you mean an analog horror series? Oh, it's the... Okay. I'll put this over on the side and keep track of it. How about that? How tall is Imhotep?
Problem 1. Gene is shorter than Brutus, but taller than Imhotep. Imhotep is taller than Gene, but shorter than Lord Scotland.
Wait, what? Wait.
Gene is shorter than Brutus, but taller than Imhotep.
Gene is taller than Imhotep.
Imhotep is taller than Gene, but shorter than Lord Scotland. Lord Scotland is twice the height of Gene and Brutus combined, but only a tenth of the height of Milsey. Milsey is at a constant height of x minus y. If Gene stands exactly 1 nautical mile away from Lord Scotland, how tall is Imhotep?
Oh, hello, Nathan. Now there's a name. Hi. Chuffed to see you here. What the hell did I just watch? That was a great show. What is this? Is this... What is this from? Does anyone know what this is from? Look around you. Oh, okay. So this is Look Around You. Okay. Let me see. I am also going to take note of this. Look around you. Here we go. Now, you know what? Let's just take a peek because that was really funny. Maddening, but funny. Okay, we let this play, right? Yeah, this is something that I just completely missed. Perfect VO, okay. Now I'm okay. I'm on board. This is nice guitar. Gotcha, Nathan. That's cool. I know that I just said, that's cool, Nathan. I swear to God I meant it completely sincerely. One thing I worry about is that sometimes I sound sarcastic when I'm being completely sincere. Very cool, Nathan. Thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. That keyboard is nice.
Look around you.
I feel like it's perfect that we have Paige here for this, because this is Paige core.
Look around you.
It's going backwards.
Just look around you.
No. Why? Should I be nervous?
There. Now take a closer look. Have you worked out what we're looking for? Correct.
A bitch.
The answer is calcium.
This is so maddening.
This program, Calcium, follows last week's module and will complete part 1 of your textbook, which accompanies this series.
Holy shit, I already love this so much.
Please
Wait,
ensure that you have...
Who was that author? E.W. Whitmarsh.
Please ensure that you have your copybook at hand, as you'll be asked to take down notes from the screen at various points throughout the program.
Yeah, everyone get your noted emotes out.
Calcium. You may know it as Ginny, or Ninny, or Peter's Peg. But whatever you call it, calcium, valency 1, atomic weight 44, is one of the most important elements known to mankind. As we have seen, calcium occurs naturally within the tooth. Thus, man's very existence is inextricably linked to the white element. Without calcium, man would be unable to process foods and would starve. In this program, we will attempt to show the many uses of calcium as well as a number of experiments.
This is amazing so far. They're just ticking around on an oscilloscope.
An experiment was carried out to ascertain whether calcium is soluble in water. First, a quantity of calcium was obtained.
From the dude who tried to eat the burger.
Using a mortar and pestle, the calcium is then ground into a fine dust. The chalky dust is poured into a beaker. Next, the beaker is placed under a running tap.
Thanks for the
you
4
can
months,
use
Sleepy.
distilled water, but be aware of the cost. The calcium water mixture is agitated using a glass rod or pencil. It is then allowed to settle for a while.
Okay.
So, is calcium soluble? Look
The world
closely
will never
before
know.
making your decision. Have you observed the chalky deposit at the base of the beaker? If you have, then you'll have reached the conclusion that no, calcium is insoluble.
I feel like stuff like this really benefits from playing it completely straight for protracted periods and building it up. Like the pacing of this is immaculate. And just kind of letting the weirdness of the situation settle in. Yeah, the lab noises are good, Paige.
There is a reason for this. Can you work out what it is? Correct. If calcium were soluble, then our teeth would be open to corrosion through daily contact with saliva. Again, man would be unable to process foods and would starve. Here is a model of a calcium molecule. Do you recognize the triple helix? If you do, write it down.
What?
The calcium molecule is built on a semi-permanent structure of 4 electrons supporting 3 protons. The protons feed electrical information to the core of the molecule, where we find the central atom, or queen atom. Were the queen atom to leave the molecule, or nest, the effects would be disastrous, as the entire structure would come tumbling down. This is known as the Helvetica scenario.
Ow. Jesus.
Luckily, Helvetica is a very, very rare occurrence.
Jesus.
The Staffordshire Downs. 200 square miles of rolling countryside.
This is starting to feel like an analog horror series, a la, this feels like Wham City Comedy a little bit. You can see where they got their influence.
And it's here, amongst the jewel of the Northwest, that we can observe calcium in action. Holdwick Park Refinery has been producing industrial-strength calcium for over 20 years. Chances are, if you've ever written with a calcium nib or peered through a calcium lens, they've probably come from Holdwick.
Neither of those things exist.
Let's step inside. Have your copybooks ready. Every day, 6 tons of discarded teeth and bones are brought to Holdwick. They're collected from the various calcic drop-off points around Great Britain.
What?
You may have seen one in your town or village. Because calcium perspires, by the time it reaches Holdwick, there's a lot of water to be removed. The teeth and bones are poured into giant canisters, and any excess runoff is filtered away. The dried calcium is then pumped along these pipes.
Yeah, Nathan, I hear it.
When it reaches this trough, a kind of glorified Besselheim, it's bombarded with millions upon millions of cesium atoms. This process compresses the calcium into a...
Millions of cesium atoms is like not actually very much cesium.
Viscose paste. The calcic paste is then heated in giant ovens to 12,000 BC before being left to cool. From 6 tons of raw material and nearly 900 man-hours later, here are the results.
Please tell me it's like nothing. Oh my
Some
God.
12 ounces of pure industrial calcium.
What the fuck?
This is then stored in an underground lead chamber to prevent the possibility of Helvetica.
Jesus Christ.
Now let's take a look at some of the ways in which calcium is used. Have your pen and paper ready. Calcium can be used to make powerful adhesives.
Oh, really? Is that why... Is that why stuff gets stuck between my teeth? Welcome in, Minister. Is that a mic viewer I see?
It's also used as a strengthening agent in bridges, windows, and was pivotal in the development of Imsamul Barati Lan.
Of what?
Calcium also occurs naturally in liquid form.
This is so unsettling.
Milk.
It's
in
just
the Jewish
calcium.
religion, it is forbidden to eat milk and meat at the same meal. Foods that contain dairy products are referred to as milchig. Milchig.
That's
Write that in your
not
copybook
true.
now.
Right? Just... I think what's so frustrating is some of these claims are on their face completely ridiculous, but others, they say correct things just enough that when I don't have the requisite knowledge, I can't call them out. Yeah, Milchig. Isn't that like German?
Experiment 2.
Yeah, Milch is milk. Yiddish, okay.
An experiment was carried out to determine whether calcium is a conductor of electricity. First, a simple electrical circuit is constructed. The negative terminal of a 9-volt battery is connected to one end of a Besselheim plate. The other end of the Besselheim is connected via an electrical lamp to the positive terminal. Now for the calcium. A quantity is gently poured into the Besselheim, making sure that it forms an unbroken line between the negative and positive end of the Besselheim. If calcium conducts electricity, the circuit will become complete and the lamp will light.
Like, again, I don't know enough to call them out on bullshit.
Sadly, the lamp does not light.
Sadly?
From the results of this experiment, we can conclude that calcium does not conduct electricity.
Okay.
Now let's see what happens when we introduce some sodium chloride. You'll recognize it as common salt. Let's take a look at the lamp now.
What?
The calcium has reacted with the sodium chloride to produce calcium chloride. Because calcium chloride is a conductor, the little lamp lights.
This is such bullshit. I love this.
Small quantities of Thomason's oil, segnomin, are also produced.
What?
Little wonder that calcium chloride is used to power amplifiers for electric guitars.
Just gotta keep them over drains.
When calcium is burned, calcium oxide is released as a vapor.
Oh my god, did you see? That's a little fake flame that they put on the Bunsen burner.
When calcium is burned, calcium oxide is released as a vapor. Although not toxic, if inhaled, this vapor can cause temporary bodily paralysis. For centuries, magicians have been using calcium to simulate levitation.
What?
This principle can be demonstrated in the laboratory.
What?
Experiment 3. An experiment was carried out to observe the effects of helium gas upon calcium. A pyramid of powdered calcium is formed upon a work surface.
A pyramid.
Next, an ordinary ping-pong ball is placed carefully on top of the pyramid.
They had so much fun with this. This feels inspired by wanting to just screw around with reagents in high school, in lab. Did anyone else have that impulse? Like, what if I just put these things together?
Now, we mark the midpoint. Then, helium gas is released in the vicinity of the pyramid. As our starting pressure, we are using Cinderford's constant of 2.5 quorums per second. Observe the reaction and note the results down in your copybook.
Okay.
The pyramid of powdered calcium has disappeared. Or has it? The calcium seems to have moved some 8 inches away from its original location.
Okay, this
8
is really
inches.
good.
So, what's keeping the ping pong ball aloft?
This is great.
Surprisingly,
This is so
the
good.
pyramid of powdered calcium is still there. Only its image has moved. This phenomenon is known as calcic image misplacement, or CIM. Turn off the helium supply, and the image of the pyramid of powdered calcium is reunited with the actual pyramid
This is
of
so
powdered calcium.
funny. Stop writing "cum" in chat.
Now
Stop.
let's see what happens when we increase the flow of helium by a factor of 5 QPS.
I cannot believe that
The
I haven't
pyramid's
seen
image
this.
fades as before. This time, it reappears some 11.5 inches away. 11.5. Write that down.
This is what Sinch would have made if he was dropped on his head.
Now, we try a factor of 7. This time, the image of the calcic pyramid appears over 500 miles away. We've talked a lot about calcium, atomic weight 44.
So good.
But what of its sister element? Calcium atomic weight 42, or intelligent calcium.
Wait, what? What?
Intelligent
Wait,
calcium
what?
is not intelligent in the sense that you or I are intelligent, but intelligent in that it is sentient, i.e., it is aware of itself and its surroundings.
So,
in the laboratory, scientists are able to communicate with intelligent calcium using a REMS oscillating converter. The REMS measures tiny chemical impulses from within samples of intelligent calcium.
this is madness, and I love
Experiment
this.
4. An experiment was carried out to demonstrate the cognitive properties of intelligent calcium.
Ah.
The REMS is connected via its 2 thin probes to the sample of intelligent calcium. Once the microphone is in place, we turn on the REMS. Get
New
ready to
ASMR
take down
idea.
readings from the screen.
You communicate with intelligent calcium named Fredrik.
The scientist issues interrogative statements to the intelligent calcium through the REMS, which measures its response.
What is your atomic weight?
It can take a few moments for the sample to respond. The scientist repeats the question.
What is your atomic weight?
There we are. F O R T Y T W O 42.
Where?
Please tell me the next thing he says into the microphone is, "God, you're fat."
Are you?
I N A T E S T.
This is so amazing.
T U B E. In a test tube.
How do you feel?
C O L D. Cold. Now watch what happens when we deprive the intelligent calcium of oxygen.
What? What? It's screaming. What the fuck? This is so fucked up.
The intelligent calcium is completely neutralized. Note that down in your copybook now.
This is so uncomfortable. What the hell? I'm so glad we took a diversion to watch
Over the
this.
course of this module, we've learned a lot about the nature, manufacture, and uses of the white element. But remember, whether you're at home, in school, or just out and
Calgrim.
about, whatever you do, never give a gypsy calcium.
Jesus Christ.
Now hand in your copybooks to your teacher or head of class. In the next program, we will look at champagne.
Holy hell. Yeah, truly a European... a European show. Holy hell. Okay, that was weird as hell, and this feels like analog horror without being analog horror, right? Like, it's pre-analog horror. I can see how this has influenced analog horror so much. It came right as, I think, like, VHS was dying. Spicy, it depends, apparently. Like, it depends on where you are. In some places, they want to, like, they prefer that word. In other places, it's a slur. It's kind of all over the place. It really depends. It really depends on where you are. And who you're talking to. That's always the trick. Some people don't. Okay, let me see. Is there any more? Oh my god, there's more. People have just uploaded them. Do we need... You guys want to take a stream? You guys want to check this out on Saturday? More now. Now. Okay, look. I say... okay, it'll depend. It'll depend. I might not be able to stream on Saturday. If not, we might do Friday. This needs to be its own stream. Yeah, I need to go and see my family relatively soon. However, I'm thinking, will I be around Saturday? It depends. It depends. I need to chat with a friend because I'm going to be seeing a friend. But I'm not going yet. I'm not going yet. I want to see more viewer submissions first. Here we go. Biphobia is ridiculous. Don't be afraid of bisexuals. Never be afraid of bisexuals. They can smell fear. Keep very still. Hide your lemon bars. What? There's 6 episodes and Calcium is double length. Okay, we gotta save this for a stream then. Because I wanna watch Look Around You. 100%. No, I want to savor. I want to savor that. I feel like everyone likes lemon bars. Gorufu. Oh my god. It's Karameru. I'm familiar with this. These get extremely chaotic extremely quickly. Bogey. Yeah, those are good. Those are good. Okay. Oh, okay. This is good. I follow this person. Toniko Pantoya. I want to look at that bark again. It's so cute. I love how dinky the music is. Oh, baby. Hell yeah. It's so weird. Toniko uses... Whenever they make something online... Like, their online animations all seem to be so hyperbolic, right? Like, how do you get a friend to come outside? You burn his house down, right? Like, there's a kind of weird, childish darkness to it. A kind of darkness that a kid conjures, right? Like, oh, if he's not going to come outside, I'll just burn the house. It makes sense, right? Why not? Also, hi, Nick. How are you doing? Hi again. Nick coming in and out as he is wont to do with me. By the way, making this not a you laugh you lose has led to some very good submissions. I'm very glad we did it this way. If you want to submit stuff to check out on stream and get thumbs up or thumbs down, oh my god, we have so much stuff. Please use the form. Every Sunday we do this now. Oh, Nick. Chat has been helping me come up with ideas for ASMR because I've kind of been thinking about it for a while, and I've decided I want to do ASMR, but like not normal. Okay, here are the ideas we have. Nutty Putty Cave ASMR. Watching Porkin' Across America together on a hotel TV ASMR. Demon Core ASMR. Standing on the catwalk in the club as people are playing buckshot roulette in the room just to the left ASMR. Fred guides you through the mystery flesh pit in 2007 ASMR. Gone wrong. Listener and Fred driving to a hit, like an assassination ASMR. Listener and Frederick are ghosts harassing a couple in a haunted house ASMR. Fred feeds you airline peanuts while a child is kicking your seat from behind ASMR. Fred introduces you to ASTRALINE Studios while Mary hits himself in the balls in the background ASMR. Fred insists that he isn't a catboy as he meows the melodies to songs ASMR. And Frederick Ship AI guides you through interstellar travel ASMR. Yeah, Nick, I think the problem is that some of these are actually very appealing. Driving to a hit. The ship AI is Fred Core. Yeah. The last question. Have I told you that you have the perfect voice for acting as a handler for legally dubious paramilitary groups? Explain. Give me an example. Like, what would I be using the voice for? Because now I'm curious. That is very specific. Cruelty. Oh, here is the mission. Yeah. Okay. I'd be down to do that. Fred explains the mission parameters in Foxhole. The funny thing is, I've done that. Act like you're briefing Agent 47. Listen. Thanks, Cogfather. No. Stop. You need to extract now. There's a security door 20 meters ahead. Yeah. Coordinating raids on houses that do not exist. And escorting a switchback to an unmarked van. Ah. Wait, Nick, how are you fucking up Steam? How are you fucking up your life by downloading Steam? Zumba, I'm not reading that. Stop it. The thing is, I actually unironically want to do some of these. Oh, is Steam giving you trouble?
Now this might look just like rubber glove on a plastic bottle, but I show you is much more, because when you give squeeze, you get middle finger that say fuck you.
Middle finger that say fuck you. Oh no, the list does not reset. Don't worry. The list doesn't reset every Sunday to give our community vetters time to go through everything. Oh, this is classic. We're getting some classics now, and I am not opposed to classics. Good. Thanks for nothing. Good. Nah, good. I do think, though, I need to think about heading out to my mom's for dinner. Ooh. Paige, I think I'll take you up on that. Hey, Graphy. Is that Graphy? No, I just saw Graphy's emote. I saw Graphy's emote and I'm like, Graphy! Like I did the stupid little thing where my ears perk up. But I think that that's what we're going to do. This is Mother's Day, and I would like to see my mom today. It's been lovely doing this today. I know we went a little bit over time, but I was just having a lovely time. Thank you so much, everyone. These streams are lovely. Everyone who came in from Rev, good to see you. And if you stuck around, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it here. This is regular. I will see you all Tuesday. That's the plan. We will, I'm going to be very embarrassed, but I'm going to be playing chess. I'll probably be bad, but please bear with me. I'm getting back into the swing of it. This Tuesday, Schedule will probably have to come out tomorrow because we're still planning everything. But this has been nice. Thank you, everyone. I think with the return of Ethelstan, I think that's where I'm going to leave you today. Thank you to everyone who subbed, gave bits, sound alerted. No, in 2 days. In 2 days. But it's been lovely. Goodbye, everyone. It won't be long. Next Sunday, we do the same thing. And if we stream Saturday, then I'm not 100% certain. I need to check with my friend. But if we stream Saturday, then I think we need to watch Look Around You. Otherwise, we'll probably have to delay it. We're going to raid Ethelstan. That's the plan. But thank you, everyone. We had a raid message. What was the raid message someone gave at the very beginning? Saturday does have plans, right. I might have to talk about that because something came up. Yeah, Nick, something came up and I might have to talk with you. Yeah, right. Okay. I have the schedule written down. I need to stop talking about my schedule on stream and like promising we're going to do things because I have my schedule written out and then I forget what's on the schedule. Shoot. Watch out, I'm starting to like women. Perfect. Everyone thank you. Oh God, wait a minute. Where's the background on the I goofed it. I leave you in Ethelstan's capable hands. Please wish him well. He's been a bit unwell lately, and this is his big return. He's been back for just a little while. I'll see you soon. Please take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. See you soon. Bye. Oh God. Nope, I need to figure out what's causing that problem.